nature. Huh? Dude, I could stare at this beautiful Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, The Sky Breaker, um, user interface, and just stare at this beautiful user interface, man. It's so nice. Really is so nice. And listen to this sound. Just how beautiful the sound is, right? Magical, ambient, the ambience. Listen to the ambience of this avatar. Just how beautiful it is. Hmm? Yeah. So this is Avatar's Frontiers of Pandora. The Sky Breaker. As I have promised, this is the PC version, of course. I can also play this on the Xbox version if I choose to do so. Um, but I choose to play it on PC because I have a very powerful PC. Why not? Why not? Why not? Exactly. Why not? When you have the luxury to choose, you have to ask yourself, well, why not? Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to share this to my Twitter. Hopefully, people can find this live stream there. I'm going to share this to my Twitter. Okay, I can hear myself. That's wonderful. Let's share it to Reddit and let's share it everywhere. Let's just share it everywhere, dude. All right, let's just put it to. Hold on. Um, to Ubisoft. How about Ubisoft Connect? Request to post. Ah, it's a private community. You cannot do it. Um, oh, these are all members. They're all members. Oh my god. Everything has to be a member. I'll just post it on my subreddit, which is Joe Handsome 79. If you guys are wondering what my Reddit is, it's not Mr. 4K. It's Joe Handsome 79. So that's me. All right. Let's share this. Let's see. It's already shared. Well, we have to share this to Twitter. I still call it Twitter. I know it's X, but you know. I'm still having a difficult time trying to adjust to like the name X. I don't know. It's just the name X reminds me of something else, you know. But Twitter with that blue bird, I don't know. I mean, that's the way I always remember it. Is that blue bird, man? Twitter. So we're sharing this everywhere in case people can't find my live stream. I don't know. Some people are saying they can't find it. I don't know what to believe, dude. I don't know. I'm hearing all kinds of different stories, man. You know, today it's so hard to know whom to believe. People are just cooking stuff up, man. I don't know. Person say this, and the other person say that. This other guy says, "Oh, I can find you perfectly." This guy says, "I can't find you," and welcome to the internet. You'll never get to the bottom of who's lying and who's telling the truth. Everybody just cooking their versions of excuses. I mean, I don't know how people cannot find me, dude. I mean, I can type in myself right now and I will find myself like super easy. I'm just saying. Like, here, I'll type myself in. Easily I find myself, dude. I just, look, I'll show you. I searched for myself and I found myself like, yo, super easy, man. Super easy. So I don't know what to believe. You know, I do know this. People do lie. It's a proven fact that people lie, and they lie all the time. That's a proven fact. I can only go by that people lie. But I know I don't lie because I just looked at myself. I searched myself, and here I am, dude. Like, how could you not find me? Anyone can find me. Anyone. You just type my name. I mean, anyone. Even those villagers in Congo. The villagers in Congo can find me. They just type in Mr. 4K Upscaler and the villagers in Congo can find me. Even silverback gorilla, dude. You know, even silverback gorilla, while it's eating a banana, can type in my name and I'll show up, Mr. 4K Upscaler. And you guys are subscribed to me, man. Some of you guys are members. We're like, dude, how? I would rather people just tell me, dude, I was busy, I didn't have time. Sorry, man. I would rather just people be straight up and tell me, hey, I was busy. Whatever. That I can buy that. I will accept that, But there's BS people saying, oh, I cannot find you. Like, come on, man. Look, I can search myself again. It's right there. Look, right there. So I just don't buy that, guys. I know some of you are saying, why no notifications not working. Well, listen, if you go to your YouTube, on your left side, it'll show up here. Who's live, who's not live. Okay? All of your subscribed, all of your channels that you subscribe to will show up on the left. They will show up on the left. Right here. If you subscribe to somebody, they will show up on this left side. And you will know. Like, Geeks and Gamers, I know that they're streaming right now. Because I can see it. I can see them on the left side right here. I know they're streaming. Eurogamer, Fox Business, No Christ. This is something I listen to all the time. I watch this all the time. I know who's streaming. Like, it's impossible. Like Jaffe. I know exactly when Jaffe is streaming. Because, like last night, Jaffe was streaming. Okay? So I don't want to hear all these excuses, man. Because I'm sick and tired of you guys making all these excuses. I can't find you, dude. I got over 8.1 thousand videos. You try and tell me you can't find me. I would rather you just tell me that you were watching Pornhub, or you were simping some adult webcams, giving them money or something, or you were stroking one out. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. But what I will not buy is you telling me, oh, I can't find you. Come on, man. Let's cut the bullshit, That just irritates me, man. That irritates my intelligence. Can't find you. Come on, man. That's it. Not reading the chat. You guys don't deserve me to read the damn chat. Go talk to yourselves. That's it. I'm going to enjoy this game. That's the punishment. I will not read your goddamn chat. Go read it yourself. Come on, man. Oh, I can't find you. I can't find you. You can't find me. Can you find this? Can you find this? It's not that difficult to find this. It's a middle finger. Very easy to find. You hold on to it. You hold on to this middle finger. And you pull it with a banana. You use the weight of a banana and just pull it. And you hold on to this middle finger. Just like that. Hold on to it, will you? It's a very flexible middle finger. It's been used quite a lot. It's been used quite a lot. Very, very flexible. So come on, guys. Just cut the bullshit. If you don't like what I do here, then go with someone else. But don't feed me bullshit. I missed your notification. Well, guess what? I will also miss you typing in. Next time you type in conversation, I will just ignore it. And I'm just going to make up some excuse and say, oh, I'm sorry, dude. I was too busy playing Avatar. I didn't see your comment. I can do that, too. I can be an asshole. I can be the biggest asshole of all time. I could be the Guinness Records of assholes, So I can play that game, too. It's fine by me. But anyway. Let's go. Let's play some Pandora. And don't bother writing me on the comments. I'm not going to read your damn comment. I'm not interested. Love and peace excuse. I ain't going to read it. I will not. Next time, remember to lock in when the stream starts. Put some effort, will you? All right. Okay. Let's go. And for the record, I'm not reading the chat. So go type whatever you want to type. I will not read it. I don't care. Tonight, I'm not locked in to the chat. So go have fun. Talk with yourselves. That's it. That's the way it is tonight. But anyway, enough about that. I said what I needed to say. And if you missed it, well, too bad. You'll have to watch this from the beginning. Your lazy ass will have to rewind and watch this from the beginning. So let's go play some Avatar, shall we? Of course I will use a controller. Of course. Here we go. That's the one for the chat room. It's a nice little burp. Come on, man. It's a little gift from me to you guys. It's a little gift. I hope you enjoy it. What's taking so long? Oh my lord, look at this. I forgot how to play this game, to be honest. Let's go flying.
Good to see you, Storm.
Let's go.
Oh.
How do I...
Whoa!
How do I, like... Oh, I got it. Go higher, dude. Go higher. There you go. You can go higher, man. You can go higher than that. Come on, man. Don't tell me James Cameron spent billions of dollars and... Come on, man. You gotta go higher altitude. He didn't spend billions of dollars for you just to go with a low altitude, man. You gotta go high altitude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, this is beautiful. Oh. Wow. Wow, you can land anywhere you want to land. Yo, this game, it's awesome. This is like a Grand Theft Auto of Avatar. I'm just gonna chill out here. Yo, this game needs to be in VR. Listen, Ubisoft. Listen. Listen, Ubisoft. You need to sponsor me. We need to work together as partners. Especially now with me promoting Star Wars Outlaws. And I've been promoting the Outlaws. The Outlaws, it's on my front page, promoting Star Wars Outlaws. Listen, Ubisoft Canada, Montreal. You need to do a VR for this game. Yo, listen. This game was designed to be in VR. Are you kidding me? So Ubisoft, listen to me, Ubisoft. You need to make this game VR ready. Yo, I mean, who's going to disagree? Nobody. Nobody. Nobody's going to disagree. Nobody is going to disagree. We need VR for the Avatar game. Wow, look at this, man. Wow. I like how I can land anywhere I want to land. Oh my God, dude, look at this. Oh. Wow. 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 I've been saying wow since 27 minutes mark. That's how much I'm amazed on how beautiful this game looks on the PC. No, I really, literally, I've been saying wow since 27-minute mark. Now it's 28 minutes and 40 seconds. So technically, I've been saying wow for 60 seconds. For 1 minute, I've been saying wow. 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 I think we're extended at 2 minutes now. So if you want to hear Mr. 4K say wow for 1 minute, for 1 minute and a half, you have to click to 27-minute mark. The beginning of this video, 27-minute mark. And you can listen to me say wow, wow. For 1 minute and a half, just saying wow, wow. I think I'll post a timestamp. You know what I mean? Timestamp. A minute mark. Meaning when I started saying wow, wow, wow. So if you put a timestamp on 27 minutes and 00 seconds, you will hear me say wow, wow, wow. Okay. Where's my horsey? I mean my flying dragon horsey. I want to go to that. Right over there. To that other cliff. Let's go.
Where are you?
Yo. Come on. Why can't I pull it? What's the problem? Nice. Where'd he go? Okay, I'm going to jump and call him. Alright, hopefully you will catch me. I'm going to jump, and hopefully my flying dragon will catch me. Catch me. Catch me if you can. Free falling. Catch me if you can. Free falling. Catch me if you can. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I love this game. Okay, I want to go to that peak. This peak, right here. That one. No, this one. This big one right here. I want to go to this peak. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Oh my God, Keanu Reeves coming out of me. Whoa. Only Keanu Reeves can say that, because... What is that? There's a smoke over there. Whoa. When did Keanu start saying that? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. I think he started saying it at Bill and Ted's Adventures. Whoa, dude. Whoa. 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 Okay, I want to go check out that smoke. I want to see what that smoke is all about. And then we're going to come back and check out some more of these hills. These beautiful peaks. It's so beautiful, man. Okay. This game, listen, this game needs to be on VR. This game really needs to be on VR, dude. I'm surprised that Facebook MetaQuest, I'm surprised that Mark Zuckerberg didn't get in touch with Ubisoft and said, hey, is there anything we can do to make a MetaQuest 3 version of this, you know? Look, I know it's not going to look like the way it looks on PC, but it's better than nothing. I think it would have been a great experience for Horizon Worlds, for all the friends on a Horizon. Dude, I have so many friends on a Horizon World. Imagine all of us together enjoying this experience, you know, having this Pandora's experience, dude. That would be awesome. Anyway. So yeah, come on, Mark Zuckerberg. Call Ubisoft. Pick up a phone. You know. I know you're doing jiu-jitsu, Mark. And that's fine, man. God bless you. Have fun with the jiu-jitsu, you know. It's good for you. Jiu-jitsu is good for you. I know you and Lex Friedman, you guys throw down on the mat. That's fine, dude. And I heard that you're really good, Mark. You're like really good on the jiu-jitsu. Not sure what belt you're working on. Is it a blue belt or black belt? I don't know, but keep it up. So anyway, I'm sure you can find some time within your busy schedule to pick up the phone and call Ubisoft and tell Ubisoft, hey, Ubisoft Montreal, this is Mark Zuckerberg from Facebook Meta, you know, Instagram, Facebook, MetaQuest, you know, the Facebook guy, the Instagram guy, the MetaQuest guy. Listen, I want you to have a meeting with me. I want to discuss the possibility of bringing the Avatar experience to the Horizon World. To bring this Pandora experience to the MetaQuest 3. This holiday season. This November. This Christmas. This Thanksgiving. Yes. This Christmas. This Thanksgiving. This Hanukkah. I want you to work with us together and create an amazing holiday experience that MetaQuest users on Horizon World will never forget. The Avatar experience. Dude, I have so many juicy ideas. I mean, it makes me wonder, man. Look, I know that these guys are busy. I know Mark Zuckerberg is busy. I mean, he's got so many business propositions on his desk, I can only imagine. It's a gigatrillion of business propositions that is being handed to him by his handlers, right? But my goodness, man, like, I'm surprised that the Ubisoft didn't get in touch with MetaQuest. Like, hey guys, you know, I don't know if you know, but we have this deal with James Cameron. I'm sure James Cameron would have said, yeah, why not? Let's bring this experience to MetaQuest, to the Horizon World. Anyway, I mean, this needs to be in VR. Doesn't necessarily has to be on MetaQuest. It could be on, you know, Steam VR, okay? And you can run it from your PC. But this really needs a virtual reality. I don't think anyone will disagree who watches this live stream that this experience needs to be in VR. There's no question about that. This needs to be in VR. 100%. Anyway, let's go check out that smoke. See what's up. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Woohoo! Let's go check it out. I'm gonna check out that smoke, man. Check out that smoke. Because I'm curious. I want to see what's up with that smoke. There's the flying rocks. Have you guys ever been to Animal Kingdom? Orlando? Disney? You listen, if you ever go to Orlando, Disney, you have to go see the Avatar experience, Pandora. You have to go to Animal Kingdom just to see Pandora and see the flying. Dude, you are transported, man. When you are there, you're automatically transported to Pandora. Do you feel like you're like exactly there in a Pandora, man? It's such a surreal experience, man. I would highly recommend to everybody to go check out. Like if you go to Orlando, check out the when you go to Disney, check out Pandora. Pandora experience, man. Yo, dude. Yo, I'm so proud of this gaming laptop. This gaming laptop, man. This is why I love Asus, Republic of Gamers. This is the reason why I always loved Republic of Gamers, man. They make some badass PCs, bro. I mean, this laptop has handled everything. No matter what I throw at this laptop, no matter how many hours I spend on it playing games, this laptop is truly the beast of all beasts. Yo. But it should be a beast. It has the 9th generation i9 processor, 5.6 gigahertz. It has a GeForce RTX 4070. It has a 16 gigs of RAM. So, yeah. I don't think I should worry about Star Wars Outlaws. I think I'm all set when it comes to Star Wars Outlaws. I don't think I have to worry about it. I think I'm all good. And you're probably wondering, well, what laptop is he talking about? Well, this one. This one right here. Yeah. This one. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, they're poisoning.
Whoa!
No, he doesn't want to go there. That's a poison down there. Okay, I agree. But let's stay away from that nonsense. You know, he doesn't like it. I don't blame you. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you for these gifts.
You're a good girl, aren't you, Storm?
Pika helped me make an earthworm door. I wonder where it is now.
Is that good, Storm? Yeah?
I like how the controller vibrates as you are petting him.
You happy?
Of course she's happy.
I am sure Catnap is
Etua is young. She is naive. She grieves her mother.
Visitors should try so before being invited to stay.
Do you still wish for Atua's smile upon you?
All roll the entrance is covered.
They too must find her own joy. I will help her.
Katna is right. Do not invite chaos.
These silks look ragged. Where is Nafika? That armor does not befit a true warrior.
Etua is right. The Sky People are scum. Woods.
Do not fear. The silk of my garb is thickly woven.
A fine napkin it will make for the Thanator that gets you, if you are not careful too.
Katnat must learn to listen.
Everyone just needs to stop talking about it.
Do you know where E2 goes when he disappears off with Etua?
No, I have not even thought about it before now. Where does he go?
I do not know either. That is why I was asking you.
Something you need?
I hope Father stays longer this time.
Do you have no other clothes?
Etua may be reckless, but she has good instincts.
I hear the viper wolves cry.
And were there no bellspring in sight? No mist bloom?
I wish there had been. That would have made my trip back to home 3 more tolerable.
Hello?
What do sky people dream of when they sleep?
There is no honor in fleeing this way.
Each day out in the forest is one more gift from... The Sarentu and Aranahe are friends. If you enjoy cooking, you might enjoy this ingredient from beyond the Kinglor forest.
I can't believe I jumped from here. Expecting that my flying dragon will pick me up. Sometimes I'm such an idiot. And all I did was decreased my health. Now I have to eat. Oh god. Yeah, like there's no way that my dragon will come pick me up from this distance, from this fall, and I made a jump from here to here. But it's all good. You fall down, you hurt your leg, and you learn, right? It's like in that movie Batman Begins. Hey Bruce, why do we fall down? So we can learn how to get ourselves back. But that was stupid, the way I just jumped from that distance. This game is nothing short of breathtaking. Can I jump on these things?
Who is out there? Come, I can help. Hello, friend. Please, come closer. If you are hurt, there are plants nearby that can help.
Okay. Plants nearby that can help. Well, I most certainly need some plants to help me, because I'm hurting. Are these the plants? No. Those are the toxic ones. I need plants that are tough. I need plants that will heal me. Okay. No. What the hell? What was that? Jake, is that you? People ask me, is Jake in this game? Yes, but he only shows up for a little bit. Like, I only seen him once, and I already put like 23 hours into this game, and I only seen him once. You know, I remember, but it's not about him. You know, this Pandora, it's not about Jake. You know, I mean, it is about Jake, but you know, we already are seeing Jake's story through the James Cameron movies, right? There's another one coming out. I forgot the name, but he only shows up one time, I think, just one time. He rescues you. He rescues you, like you seek refuge, and he rescues you and says, "Okay, man, I'll get you guys a refuge. I'm here to help." Like it's in the beginning of the game, so a little bit of a spoiler. Like when you start playing the beginning of this game, you know, you'll learn the story, and so think of this as a fill-in. Like what this is, it's like a fill-in for the movie, because you know, James Cameron is trying to tell a story. That's a you know, perspective of Jake. It's always been a Jake's perspective. Even with the first Avatar, it's been a Jake's perspective. It's always been through the eyes of Jake. He's the Avatar. Do you guys get it? Okay, you guys got it? What James Cameron is trying to tell us? You are experiencing the Pandora in this world through Jake's eye, and him transcending to this new body, the Navi body. Remember, he was a Marine, and you know, he was crippled. He couldn't walk. He was in a wheelchair. So now you get to watch the entire story through Jake's eyes. It's really a story about Jake. You know, he's the Avatar. Get it? You see how James Cameron thinks? He's a very smart director, dude. You know, but you have to understand him. Just like when you watch Christopher Nolan movies, you have to think. You really gotta think and understand, like, what is the message here? You know, I mean, sure, the one of the biggest messages behind the Avatar is to save the nature, to save the environment. So that is without a doubt one of the biggest messages is to save the nature. And we should always save our nature, save our planet. We need it. That's the way we breathe. We need the trees. Without trees, we can't breathe. Because the trees and the plants and vegetation creates the O2. And the O2 is what? O2 is the oxygen. And what produces the oxygen? This, the nature, right? That produces the oxygen, and you need the O2. So, yeah, you should always save the nature. Forget those industrial businesses, these giga-trillion billionaire corporations. They're poisoning our nature. We need to preserve our nature, man. Save our nature. Okay? So I'm with James Cameron 100%. All the way, man. Plus, I've been a huge fan of his ever since Terminator, so it's like, you know. But I'm 100% with him. You know, we have to preserve our nature. We have to save our forest, national forest, all of that, man. You know, we have to take care of our nature. 100%. That's not even out for the debate, bro. This is something we have to do. It's a necessity. We need it. We as residents, as humans on this planet, we need our tree. We need our trees. We need our vegetations. Why do you guys think people living in a country like surrounded by forests are more happier and are more healthier? Because they're surrounded by nature. Versus the city, industrial cities, surrounded by the asphalt and all the poisonous and all the... Look at LA, for example. Look how much fuel it's being used. Look at the traffic. Look how many cars on that city, man. If you look at that city from the satellite imagery, it's crazy, dude. Same thing with New York, you know. All these big cities, right? So nature. That's why I'm not a huge fan of living in cities. Can I be honest? I never enjoyed living in cities. It's too crowded, too many people, too much negativity, too many negative vibes and frequencies flying around. Nature, it's peaceful, it's nice, man. You know? I don't know how some people can live in big cities like LA or, you know, New York, Miami, Chicago. I do live in a big city, so what am I saying? But dude, I really want to get out. I've been thinking about getting out, man. Like moving to the forest, like deep forest. No social media, off the grid. No contact information, nothing. Just in the woods, bro. Me and the Sasquatches. And occasionally, once in a while, you know, skinwalkers come out of under the ground. It is what it is. You know, I'll just have to deal with them. You know, it is what it is. I'll talk to the Sasquatches. Maybe they can tell me how to deal with them. You know, whatever. Because Sasquatches are pretty smart. They know the forest. Nobody knows the forest better than Bigfoot, than Sasquatch. And they can teach you how to be a good hunter. They can teach you many different other things, man. So, you know, living in the forest with the Sasquatches, yeah. I'm going to be like, you know, like Kevin Costner, you know, in the Dances with the Wolves, you know, when he goes to live with native tribes. You know what I mean? And that one wolf is always following him, right? Look at this. It's beautiful, man. But honestly, no, I mean, really, let me ask you. Like, don't you get like a negative vibes from like living in a city? Like negative frequencies, like constantly there's this negative vibe and negative frequency just constantly just, you know, like waves of negativity just coming in. Look, man, listen, we were designed to move around, to be in the forest. I think the nature designed us to be in the forest, not to be sitting in some cocoons, you know, some buildings made out of concrete, you know, and then to get brainwashed by social media and TikTok and Facebook and Instagram and all of this nonsense and Twitter X, you know, and our cell phones, right? Even when you walk outside, what do you see? You see people do this. They're always doing this. Everywhere, dude. Everywhere you go, just people. Yo, that's not healthy, man. I'm telling you right now. That's not healthy. Nope, no sir. Wow, it disappears. Wow. Did you see that? It disappears. Whatever that creature is on the tree. The one that was crawling. Looks like a worm, like a giant worm or something. But it disappears. As you get closer to it, it has this mechanism where it can disappear.
Hello? Please come. I have something to share.
Where?
Greetings. It is good to meet a friend. There is a totem of your clan nearby. Would you like to see it?
Okay. Sure, I would like to see it. Okay, let me call my flying dragon. There you are.
Good to see you, Storm. Whoa! Oh.
Good job. Oh, it's oh, it's this way. Oh. Oh, it's just behind me. All right, come on, buddy. It's right here. Let's go. Let's go.
Some kind of... a totem. It looks familiar. Somehow. Nella, I found something. I think it's a totem.
Yeah, it is.
The colors and weaving are a bit worn, but it looks Sarentu.
Another of our people's totems. Noor has also seen one.
Another. So there's even more out here.
There has to be. Noor also saw painted symbols near the totem. Is there something like that near yours? He wondered if the symbols meant for him to look in a specific direction, as though showing the way.
And did he see anything?
I know he tried hard. Stared for a long time, but he felt nothing. But I think Noor just wasn't patient enough. Our ancestors must have wanted us to see... something.
I'd like to try. Maybe I can find the right perspective.
All right, so I need to figure this out. The meaning of this painting or something on the wall. Whatever this totem means. See? Right there. See, there's like a markings. See that this markings right here? That's what I mean by painting. Like there's white painting over here. All over the place. See, like right here. A totem. I need to figure out how to climb up there. There's gotta be another way. Hold on. See? Gotta follow these markings. Maybe I should climb the tree. Can I climb the tree higher? Here you go. Huh? There you go, huh? Come on, come on. You got this. Ah. All right, let me call my What is this? I think I know a better way for me to climb up. All right. There he is. All right. Come on, come on. Here we go. See? Still, I'm not sure what exactly I'm supposed to do here. Ah, there it is.
Whoa!
Oh my God. This is a nice shelter right here when it's raining. Right? I don't want to do the Sky Breaker just yet. Because I haven't finished the main story. So I want to finish the main story before I jump into the Sky Breaker, you know. So, you know, that's one of the reasons I don't want to do it just yet. Because I want to finish the main story. And then I'll jump into, you know, the Sky Breakers. What? There's already a... Does it matter? Which way? Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you don't have to finish the main story. Maybe I can jump into the Sky Breaker. There's a one quest. I don't know. Heart of the Plains. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. This quest cannot be completed at the moment. You need to either finish or skip the main story before you can begin the Sky Breaker. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Why would I want to skip the main story? No. That's why I said I don't want to do this just... Well, it's, you know, well, yes, you can. You can skip. But why would you want to do that? Why would you want to skip the main story? You want to finish the main story before you jump into Sky Breaker. So that's why I said I don't want to do this just yet. It makes no sense. Why would I want to skip? I'll take my time, explore the main quest, the main story, and then when I finish the main story, then I'll jump into the Sky Breaker. It makes sense, right? Hey, buddy. You ready? Let's go. Whoa.
Till next time.
Wow.
Do you want to head back to Home Tree soon?
Must we? I would rather stay in the forest a little longer.
You are Sarentu. Hello. If you are looking for a tarsu sapling, I saw one earlier. No guest of the Aranehe shall ever go without food in the Kinlo forest. Do the Sarentu not have any notion of personal space?
Oh my god, I'm having one of those Dr. Disrespect moments. Alex. Alex. Wake up. I need to wake up. Was my microphone muted? Alex, you need to wake up.
Whoa!
Anyway, what I was saying earlier, when my microphone was muted, I said that Ubisoft is such a underrated company. And they have so many cool games, man. If you look at their library, they have wide range of variety, man. Like, you look at their library of games and stuff that they have made in the past, they have wide range of variety of games that they make. You look at the quality on their games, you look at the wide range of variety that they have done in the past, you know, from Rainbow Six to Tom Clancy to, oh my god, Splinter Cell to Silent Hunter, you know, submarine game, to Beyond Good and Evil, to Division, and oh my god, so many games. The Crew, you know, Splinter Cell, Future Warrior, Ghost Recon. So many games. Assassin's Creed. And now Star Wars Outlaws coming out next Tuesday, right? And they also have Assassin's Creed Shadow Warrior. I'm sorry, not Shadow Warrior. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Assassin's Creed Shadows coming out November 15th? I think it's November 15th. So, you know, Ubisoft is such a underrated studio. And I always felt that they never get enough credit. They always give credit to, you know, the usual suspects like, you know, Rockstar and Naughty Dog and Santa Monica Studios, and right? But I give Ubisoft a praise because they do variety. You know, they can stretch. They can stretch. They stretch and they have this wide range of variety, man. And I feel like people don't give Ubisoft enough credit, in my opinion. And I think Ubisoft deserves definitely more credit, more praise for what they have achieved. I mean, are you kidding me? Like I said, just look at their library, man. Look at their library of variety of what they have achieved, man. All right, let me look at the map. Let's see, where can we go next? Those who guide us. Field research. Etua, it's waiting for me to join her. It's one of the floating mountains covered in purple trees. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Where is she?
Whoa!
Let me look at the map. That's me, right? I hope I'm going to the right direction. So yeah, man, that's what I was saying earlier when my microphone was muted. God, I really don't like when that happens. You know? Because, you know, you put all that effort, try to explain to people what you want to say, and then the microphone's muted. So anyway, what I was saying is, Ubisoft, it's a great company, man. And you should deserve more praise for what they are achieving, for what they're doing. I'm just kind of getting tired of listening to Santa Monica Studios, Rockstars, and, you know, Insomniac, and, you know, the usual suspects. I'm tired of the usual suspects, man. What about the underdogs? What about Ubisoft, you know? Is she here somewhere? She's supposed to be here somewhere. I don't know. I need to find her. Etua. So, am I turning into a Ubisoft fanboy? I guess you could say that. I mean, I like them. I like them. I like what they're doing. I like the variety that they do. So yeah, I like them. Definitely would love to be sponsored by Ubisoft, man. The reason I like them is because they're always trying to do variety. They're always trying to reach out and do variety, you know. And I like that. When a company it's willing to explore different genres, different games, different styles of games, you know. I know sometimes it's a risk, you know, you take a risk. It's always better to keep it safe. But just because you keep it safe, well, you look at EA, what is EA doing? Just keeping it safe. Let's just keep on pumping these EA Sports games and people will give us money, right? Let's just update the rosters and that's it. And people will give us money. However, Ubisoft is not doing that. Ubisoft is willing to take a risk. Even with the Star Wars Outlaws, it was a huge undertaking. It's a huge risk. You know, it's Star Wars, it's Lucasfilms. And I'm sure George Lucas has looked into this game because he had to approve, obviously, through Disney. And I'm sure they said yes. Disney said yes. George Lucas says yes. Or does it really matter? See, I always wonder about that. Now that George Lucas has sold the Star Wars to Disney, can he really say anything? Is he like, does he have any say? Yeah, but he owns the Lucasfilm. Hold on. Doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He owns the Lucasfilm and the ILM. So I think he had some say with Disney to say something about, hey, Is this a cool concept for us to make this game? Do you think it will work? Da, 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 da. I'm sure he probably looked at the game and he gave Ubisoft the blessings and green light and okay, green light. Go ahead. You have okay, green light, thumbs up. Go ahead, make it. And well, Star Wars Outlaws, and we'll find out next week how big it is. Also, this really puts Starfield Bethesda on notice, right? I think this is done way better than Starfield. Starfield is just... How can I be honest about Starfield? Just it's not a bad game. I played it, as you know. I played it not too long ago. I played it last year in September. It's not a bad game, but I just feel it missed the opportunity to be something bigger and greater. You know, it was like, that's the way I call Starfield. I call Starfield a missed opportunity. If you guys catch my drift. I'm just making sure my microphone is not muted. Alex, stand up. Stand up. Sit down. Sit your ass down, Alex. Sit down. And make sure that my microphone is working. Make sure it's working, all right? It's so funny, though. What's funny is it happened. You see, the reason why Doc gets so upset, Dr. Disrespect, because, you know, he's paying Alex, obviously. You know, he pays him good money to do the whole production thing. And this happened more than once, you know, where Doc was muted, you know, and Alex didn't do anything about it. He wasn't paying attention to the monitors to see that, hey, there is no microphone feed coming. No one can hear Doc. So it happened more than once. It happened, I think, it happened a couple of times. As far as my knowledge, I think it happened a couple of times. Happened a couple of times where Alex didn't realize that Doc was muted. And of course Doc was a little bit pissed off, but he says, I'm not going to fire you because I like you, Alex. I think he needs Alex, man. He cannot run the show without Alex, you know. Alex does everything from the music to the production in the beginning to the thumbnails and all of that jazz, man. Alex makes that magic work, you know. Let me tell you, Dr. Disrespect live stream would not be the same live stream if it wasn't for the Alex production, you know. But see, I got to do everything myself. You see, people have to remember, like when I'm live streaming, I have to do everything myself. I don't have, you know, other people to do things for me here. I have to check everything. I have to make sure this is working. I have to make sure this other thing over here it's working, that my OBS is working, that my PC over here is working, my gaming laptop here is working, my PlayStation over here is working, my PlayStation VR here is connected and it's ready to go and it's working. I make sure that these lights over here are working, you know. This monitor here, LG OLED 42 inches working. Making sure that the remote control has brand new batteries and it's working. I use the Duracell, the best. So when you are doing things yourself, you know, I don't think you guys realize, you know, because you're sitting in the comfort of your own home and eating your food, whatever, drinking, chilling out, scratching your balls, and sitting on your big giant, you know, lazy boy sofa or whatever it is that you're sitting on. I don't know. Maybe you're sitting on the floor. I don't know. And, you know, you were watching me and you're enjoying yourself. But you have to remember, man, all of this here, I have to do myself. I have to do everything. This microphone and all of this, I have to check on that. So anyway, like I said, getting back to Ubisoft, I'm pretty sure that Star Wars Outlaws will be a great video game. Because remember, guys, you know, that's the beauty about Ubisoft is they're not afraid to try new things, man. And I always respect companies like that. They're not afraid to try new things. Even with the Assassin's Creed when it first came out, it was a big risk, but they took it. Even with the Division, right? With all these other games, you know. But I think by taking a risk, you expand to new frontiers. You expand your company and make your company even bigger by doing so, because you can appeal to more people when you are not afraid to take a risk. Companies that play it safe, they're just doing it for this. You look at EA, they're just doing it for this. You look at Activision, 2K games, they're just doing it for this. Ubisoft is not afraid to take a risk. And hey, we know this is a huge undertaking with Star Wars Outlaws. I know it has a Star Wars name on it, and we understand it's a huge undertaking, and you know, we don't know. It might be successful, it might not be successful, but I love the fact that they're willing to take that risk. Even with the Shadow, with the Assassin's Creed Shadow, even all this backlash they've been getting, you know, I don't want to get into it right now because it's controversial, but even with the Assassin's Creed Shadows, they've been, you know, taking a lot of criticism, but I love the fact that they're willing to take a risk. You know what I mean? I like companies who are willing to take a risk and try new things, you know, instead of just keeping it safe and just releasing the same old, you know. So I'm looking forward to Star Wars Outlaws, man. I'm really looking forward to it. My whole point is, I feel that Ubisoft, it's a very underrated company, and they've delivered so much, man. You know, in the past 2 decades, they have delivered so many cool, great games in the past 2 decades. So, where is this? I can't find it. Where is this other? Let me see. Ah, it's over here. Oh my God. Is that what it is? Those who guide us. So where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay, I need to remove this. Hold on. And I'm only going to keep this one. Let's see where it's at. I guess it's right here. I'm in the right place. Those who guide us. I'm in the right place, I guess. just need to find a way up. Huh? Let me see. There's got to be another way. I think I found a way. I think this is it. Yep. Here we go.
Whoa!
I'm kind of confused. Like, didn't I already do this? Hold on. Those who guide us. Oh, I got it. I got it. I was wondering. It's like, what am I doing wrong? Because I know I've been here before.
Maybe another time.
I was thinking. I almost got confused. I was like, maybe I did this mission. I was like, why there's no one here on this flying cliff? And then I realized I didn't select. See, you have to. Here's the mistake I made. I want to show you. Okay, so what I was doing is I was essentially hanging around here in the same area. Yes, you can just click track the story. And don't expect just because you click track the story that the waypoint will show up. The waypoint will not show up until you select it manually. So remember, so you guys don't get confused. Like I just earlier got confused because I almost thought, like, did I do this? Did I do this mission? And I know I did. Those who guide us. So when you go to your quests, there's going to be a list of quests. You need to select which quest do you want to track. And when you select which quest do you want to track, then you got to go back to the map. And the map will show you, green highlighted, which track you selected to track. However, it will not show up on your waypoint until you set the waypoint. So you have to select waypoint manually every single time. So just remember, when you select the quest to track it, you got to go back to the map and then you got to click on it to set the waypoint, where you see this highlight of this vertical green smoke. So you click on this vertical green smoke and you set the waypoint. See? Now it's set. See right here? See? Now it's removed. And now it's set. So I just want to give you this tip so that way you guys don't get confused, because I got confused a few times with tracking some of these missions, because I thought automatically it will show it on my waypoint, but it will not. You have to manually select the waypoint. Which mission do you want to track? I mean, they will show up. They will show up across the map. You will see them in different colors, right? But you still have to select the waypoint yourself. You have to track it yourself, okay? So I think this is very important that you guys remember. And now you will see. You see it? There it is. Right above me. You know, when you're jumping to these games, you know, one thing I noticed about me, when I'm jumping from one game to another game, it's a learning curve. I usually like to stick to just one game first, to one game at a time. Trust me, because when you start switching back and forth between different games, dude, your brain will be clogged up and won't be able to remember, oh, which button do we press here? How do we do this? How do we do that? So I think it's always better to do one game at a time. Don't do multiple games at a time. So when I start playing Star Wars Outlaws, I will only focus on Star Wars Outlaws. That's it. So where is this supposed to be? Here? I think it's supposed to be here. Hold on. Oh! Damn it. Am I missing something here? Ah. It's on the left side. Oh, there he is. I got it. I think I got it. I think we got it. Come on. It's on this side. I think. I think, my friends. It's on this side.
Whoa! Yeah!
Hold on.
Child, your Sarentu's strength and agility allows you to jump higher. Use this to your advantage, both as a hunter and a warrior.
Okay, we got some pretty decent skills. Where is this thing? Oh, it's right above me, dude. It's right above me. It's right above me. Okay. It's right above me. It's right above me, right here. Got it. So it's right above me, right here. Oh man, it's beautiful. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. My friends, this is beautiful. Wow, this is beautiful. Wow, man, I gotta take a screenshot. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Yes. I'll say it one more time. This is beautiful. Beautiful. I'll say it one more time. In case you didn't hear me. This is beautiful. Wow. Wow. Ubisoft did a fantastic job on this game.
Your Ikran is fierce and proud. It saw a kindred spirit in you.
Your father refused to help.
They all did. Doesn't matter what I say, they still see me as my father's daughter, not as the Sahi.
You are all he has left.
I am more than my mother's shadow. She loved this place. When I was a child, we'd fly here together, her holding me tight on her Ikran. We'd lay down here and tell each other stories about the stars. I felt so grown up then.
She made you feel important.
It was the stories of the King Lord I loved most.
I wonder what stories my people had.
They stole them from you. All the Sky people have taken. My mother saw how their hearts are ruled by ignorance and greed. She stood up and was cut down, dying with Sky people metal inside her. We never spoke of the resistance after that.
Your father thinks the price of fighting them has been too great. Will be too great.
If we do not fight, we will lose everything. We did not want war. But they have made us warriors. We must bring the fight to them.
Hey, Priya, there's something happening in the air here. A signal from these strange devices.
Those RDA aerial thingies? Huh.
It's disturbing the King Lord and their food cycle in the rainforest. If we help the King Lord, we help the Aranahe.
Hey, can you scan one? I'll try to find out what they do.
All right. Let's give it a try. Hold on. What does she wants me to catch? Hold on, let me remove. See, that's the thing, man. You have to remove. See what I just did? I first started tracking the mission that I wanted to track, and after I selected which mission to track, then I had to go on the map and select a waypoint. That is the only way you can select a waypoint, is manually, meaning first you have to go to your quests and select which quest that you want to track. And I already selected Gatherer Gone, and this is the mission that I'm tracking. And once you select the mission you want to track, then you go over here to the map, and where it's green smoke coming out, you click on a waypoint to select a waypoint, and the waypoint will show up, as you can see it right above. Tells you the distance and everything. Well, I gotta be careful. Oh shit, shit, shit.
Watch out! Enemies there!
I don't have enough ammo.
Alex, I'm in the area you've pointed out. Looking for flamingo orchid fruits.
Great! These plants are easy to notice. They're tall, colorful, their leaves look like wings. They shoot out seeds when they feel threatened. The latter might cause injuries, so be careful.
He wants me to collect these specific plants. Okay. Alright. Alright then. Hold on, I haven't pet him in a while. Time for some petting. How you doing, bud? How you doing, bud? Good.
You happy? You and me, Storm.
Okay, let's find those plants. Oh man. Ah, those two helicopters still there. Hold on. I think I've arrows with a flame on it. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Bring it. Shit. Forget it. Those arrows are not very accurate. Forget it. Oh, what the? What the hell was that? Jesus. Man, we need to get out of here. Hold on. Let's get out of here. We need to go to the camp, get some supplies, because I need some food, I need some supplies, you know what I mean?
Whoa!
Wait, who was that? Did you hear that?
You got it!
Well, you caught a fish? Wait, can I eat this? All right, let's go to the camp.
is the time for action.
Things will get better.
One must be patient.
You are courting trouble.
Are you our young Satantu guest? May I have a word? Kai has asked for you. He says a Satantu presence will help. I can only hope he is right.
I am sure Lure would not want us nosing into her business. But you know the Sky People well. We do not, and Lure does not. Perhaps you can join her at Shaded Grove? Katnat knows a war is madness.
Home tree must gain her strength.
Katnat must learn to listen.
I trust that things will settle down again.
We cannot close our eyes to war.
Tua is young. She needs a firm hand.
Katnat knows what is best.
My
What is Mercer looking for? What does he really want from Pandora?
This place could use a little TLC.
Things are starting to heat up around here.
Representing the resistance, not...
Come to gear up? You take care of yourself.
Did that Nafi's Ikran really take a scorpion down? They're that strong.
The ammo situation ain't great.
Did you know there is a fourth clan on this side of the moon?
The Kame Tire. Remember looking them up back at the outpost. Most was classified, and the rest stank of propaganda.
Psyop's guy once told me they were assassins, brewing poisons in the deep of the clouded woods. The things people will say to make Na'vi look like savages.
There's a diplomatic solution at the end of all this, I swear. RDA activities here are ravaging local flora. We've got to do something.
At least one Aranahe is on our side. Hopefully more soon.
You can empty a clip into one of those things and it'll just shake it off.
Did you add more decorations to your hair?
As many as I can. Remember how Mercer hated them? He told me they were dirty. I didn't understand then. Dirty how? I cleaned them again and again each time he pulled them from my hair.
But you kept putting them back in.
My mother wore them like this once. This honors her. A Sarentu home needs Sarentu traditions.
I'm not sure I know what home feels like yet.
Neither do I. I can barely believe we slept for so many years. But Taylan is happy. Nor is trying to be.
And are you happy?
I want to find more of our ancestors with Ewa. Someone must know the truth. Why they would leave us, if they did. All the things that Mercer said, we deserve to know. Alma thinks Mercer is planning something, and more RDA arrive every day. I will do what I can to help her find out why. His failure will make me happy.
Would the Na'vi accept me as one of their own?
You seem more settled.
Making the best of things. I want to help. Somehow. Mercer and Harding need to pay for what they've done.
With the Resistance on our side, we have a real chance.
And can make up for the past. How has it been almost 16 years? The humans like to say, better late than never. But it's still too late for Ahari. I didn't stand up to them then.
No one expected you to. We were just children.
That didn't stop your sister. She was braver. The Resistance is the way to honor that.
Even if it means working with the humans here.
Maybe not all humans are the same. Solek might know the answer.
I have so many human friends now.
For every box of ammo we have, they have a warehouse full of missiles.
What is Mercer looking for? What does he really want from Pandora?
Nothing a little duct tape won't fix.
They may have an army and billions of dollars and, maybe we should stop there.
Bet the RDA's still looking for me. I was their best.
Scrap can always be useful if you know what you're doing.
Things are starting to heat up around here.
Pinch myself I made it out here. Told me I'd never amount to anything in school.
If I said it'll hold, then it'll hold.
People waste so much.
Why do the humans have other camps? What are they researching?
Sodlek might know. I'll ask him.
Representing the resistance, nice.
Heard you helped Solek out. He's, a bit intense. Always looks like he wants to fight me.
More amp suits means more Samsons around. Maybe I can scrounge for some extra parts.
Any chance that camp's airlock is still in one piece? There's some fine machinery in there.
There's a diplomatic solution at the end of all this, I swear.
Pajir was lucky. I hope we stay lucky.
It feels like we're starting to make a difference here.
Me? Flying on an Ikran. And I missed it.
It's nice though, feeling needed. No shortage of that here.
Ready to ride? Oh. Whoa! Yeah!
These tales of battle between the Na'vi and the Sky People. Working with my hands calms my heart. Life can be pretty lush here. Mine would be more enjoyable if I did not have to spend it running around.
A tapestry of stars.
What Katna does not know will not hurt.
Poor creatures of the forest walk and find nothing to sustain them. My hunts are for me, not the Sky People.
Sometimes I like to sit among the Kinlaw.
I have never tried it myself.
Many branches, many roots, but one tree. An old Aranahe saying that still rings true. I am sure you think God not stodgy in his traditions, but some things should not be forgotten. Care for others is to care for yourself. You miss this part of life, I know. But Tewa connects us all. The Great Mother is in all things. That connection must be nurtured. Share with the clan. Care for their wants, their needs. They will notice and share with you in return. You will see no more loneliness, child. This is what it means to be home. That's Sarent who had better be
I hope I am worrying for nothing.
Risk everything.
Do you ever worry? Can I help with something? Come back if you need more.
Let's go.
Dearest Ongui adores a night flight.
That Sarent is a troublemaker.
I thought it was some kind of Nudai.
No, it is only more of the Sky People's taint.
A shame. It is poison. It had all the colors in one.
Darling, we must catch up.
I hear the viper wolves cry.
Poor creatures of the forest walk and find nothing to sustain them. Etua is young. She is naive. She grieves her mother. Katna is right. Do not invite chaos.
I will stick to silks.
I do not think Katnat knows we went to the rookery, but it is only a matter of time.
The Sky People rot our lands. They must be stopped.
Oh, I think we can do better than that. What Katnat does not know will not hurt him.
What are you looking for now? Go on now.
Her mother simply cannot take a joke.
Do not spend all your time in the...
Duty calls me to the healing circle. Will you meet me there? My friend will soon become one with Ewa, and it would gladden his spirit immensely to see the Sarantu returned.
You must pour your heart into these things. Breathe life into them, the very depths of your spirit.
The Sky People.
People need a little nudge sometimes. A little intervention for their own good.
Do you have no other clothes?
That Sarentu had better be right. I have risked everything.
Ever heard of the tale of the dyer and the spinner, who set to dress home tree in a single string?
Dalu and I will take to the skies.
might call it a superior art.
What Gatna does not know will not hurt.
Etua is young. She is naive. She grieves her mother.
The Sky People rot our lands. They must be stopped.
I will stick to silks.
Katnat will surely not ask us to fight.
I knew it the moment I saw them. No respect.
There is no honor in fleeing this fight.
You must pour your heart into this thing.
This is a simple recipe. A cametire could make it.
I tried it. It's better to right.
Katnat knows a war is madness.
I heard there is a plant in the plains that wails like a wounded animal.
It is good to see you. They will learn to trust me. Trust is earned.
These young hunters today have it easy.
My father's worry grows. I do not know how to help. Maybe you must
Is that good, Storm? Yeah?
Satnan is an exemplary leader.
The Fika helped me make an equal
Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! company!
Get away from me!
Whoa!
Oh, crap! Get away! Need
This is like Avatar. Escape from Tarkov. No, Escape from Pandora. Escape from Pandora. I like how you can use your flying dragon. They call him Ikron, right? Ikron. I call him flying dragon, but it's Ikron. How you can use him to fight the enemies, to fight these, you know, what do they call him? I forgot the name. They have a nickname for the enemy. The sky people. Yeah. The sky people. And I like how you can choose how you want to fight the enemy. I recommend using your Ikron. Listen, this game becomes so much fun once you start using Ikron. And Ikron is your flying dragon. This is your Ikron. Where is he? That's your Ikron. And you can also upgrade your Ikron. And you want to make sure you pet him. And you look after him. And he will look after you. Ubisoft did such fantastic job with this game that you really feel like you are in a Avatar movie, man. You know, there's no part of me that feels like, oh, this is like something else, you know, or like I'm playing Assassin's Creed or some other type of a game. No. It feels like an Avatar. It looks like an Avatar. Everything about this game, it's Avatar. And they did a fantastic job. So Ubisoft did a fantastic job. Kudos to Ubisoft for making such a great game. They deserve all the kudos because they did a fantastic job creating a Ubisoft Avatar. Now, of course, they had some help from Lightstorm Entertainment and 20th Century Studios. They had some help from, you know, the man himself, James Cameron. James Cameron was at the Ubisoft Montreal studio. And that's awesome to see another Canadian, a successful, very successful filmmaker, Canadian, James Cameron to work with another Canadian company, which is Ubisoft Montreal. So it was good to see them work together. And I think they will only expand this, you know, with this new movie coming out. And I don't know when it's coming out. I think I don't think it's coming out next year, but maybe next year. I don't know. Maybe 2026. That's what I heard. 2026, maybe. You know. 2026, possibly 2027. But I can see a lot of DLCs coming for this game. You know what I realized about today's games? You know, like back in the days when you receive a game, what you get is what you get on that disc, right? On that CD-ROM, on their Blu-ray disc, on their DVD disc, on that cartridge. Whatever you get on the cartridge, that's what you get. That's the whole game. And that's how it used to be back then. But now, just because, you know, you don't like the game on what it has to offer in the beginning of its original initial release date, that doesn't mean that the game will stay like that. What I'm trying to say, well, for example, look at Cyberpunk. You know, it's a great example. Everybody was upset. You know, they started returning the game, refunding the game, right? And I'm like, well, wait a minute. It doesn't mean that it's always going to stay like that. You know, I didn't return mine. I kept mine. It's right here. I never returned mine. It's still here. You know, I still have it. I still have it. I have both versions. I have the PlayStation and the Xbox version, and they're right here. They're both right here. I have both versions. Because of the green screen, that's why it's disappearing. And I'm glad that I kept both of my versions. Do you know why? Because that's the thing. That is the thing about today's games. Just because the game, it's not doing okay in the beginning of its initial release date, that doesn't mean that it will stay like that, you know, forever. Due to ability to update. You see that my whole point is this. What I'm trying to say, you know, and I know I'm kind of like butchering this whole thing. To get to the point, you know. So my whole point is this. Just because the game, it's not what you expect it to be in the beginning of release date, that doesn't mean that it's always going to stay like that. You know what I mean? Just because. Well, let's take for example, like. Well, let's look at Concord, the was it Firewalk? Is a Firewalk? Is that what it is? The studio Firewalk. Just because the Concord, it's not living to your expectations in the beginning, that doesn't mean that in the future they're not going to make changes. Maybe they will add some more, you know, different features, different options for you to choose on how you want to play the multiplayer, different types of characters, right? So maybe 6 months from now, a year from now, Concord will be much, much better. right? And people forget this. They judge the game right out of the gate, you know. And I'm like, what we have now is we have the ability to communicate with developers. Just like I was communicating with developers by giving my feedback to Team Jade on Delta Force, right? Sure, it was a negative feedback, but that negative feedback, they can use that negative feedback and they can say, oh, you know what? Maybe we should add some more features in this game. Maybe we should keep it more balanced. Maybe we should adjust a few things to make experience better for everybody. And this only happens when you communicate with developers. And now through Discord and social media, and even through these live streams, which I'm sure developers watch these live streams, you are able to communicate with developers. We were not able to do that. Back in 1998, 1999, 2000, 2001, even 2002, 2003, 2004, we were not able. Even 2005, 2006, we were not able to communicate with developers. We didn't have that ability, but now we have that ability. So just because the game, it's not doing good in the beginning, that doesn't mean that it will not grow and evolve. Look at Taxi Life. Let me give you yet another example. Look at Taxi Life. Taxi Life, when it was first released, it was surrounded by so many bugs. Pedestrians were just dumber than a second coat of paint, right? They were just like chickens without a head running around, walking right into you. Pedestrians were, like I said, dumber than a second coat of paint. That's a George Carlin quote, okay, from one of his comedy shows. The great George Carlin, dumber than a second coat of paint. And I was upset. I have live streams where I was playing Taxi Life. And if you watch those live streams of me playing Taxi Life, you will see how upset I was. But developers started listening. Developers started watching those live streams. And developers were like, you know what? I think we need to fix this. I think we need to work on pedestrians being more balanced. Pedestrians being more realistic. Right? So when there's a red light, they stop. Where there's a green light for them, then you have to stop as well. I mean, when it's the red light for them, not to cross. They cannot cross because it's a red light. That means that the cars have a green light, and the cars can move through. In Barcelona, right? And Barcelona is a big city, and then very tight corners, tight streets, right? So when the game was officially released, the pedestrians totally ignored the "don't walk" red. The red light says "don't walk, don't walk," but they would still walk. They would do jaywalking all over the place. They would go back and forth, and they would hit you. They would like land right on front of your car, and it was annoying, right? And I was upset. I was like, oh my God, I can't play this game, right? And then they released the update, and they started tweaking the AI pedestrians, and they started like fixing it, making it more balanced, making it more better, so you have more room to breathe when you're driving, so you don't have to worry about too much about pedestrians jumping in. And then they released another update where they totally fixed it, where they made pedestrians almost like real life pedestrians, and like they obey all the traffic laws and everything, and it made it more easier for you as a taxi driver to drive on the streets of Barcelona. And on top of that, they also added a more better calibrated racing wheel options for Logitech G29 Thrustmaster, which I was using Logitech G29, but they also support Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster, Logitech, they're both great. Both of these racing wheel companies are excellent. Whether you go with a Logitech or Thrustmaster, they're both excellent. So Taxi Life got a bunch of upgrades, and now they even fixed the handling of the car. The handling of the cars feels more responsive, feels more balanced. So you see what I'm saying? And again, I don't mean to butcher these stories because, you know, you guys are like, oh, come on, man, get to the point, bro, get to the point. I know, get to the point, and I'm sorry that I'm butchering these stories, but I want you to understand, when you're listening to me talk, when I'm telling you these stories, I want you to understand the whole point behind it. And that's why I'm not trying to hurry up on telling you these stories, because it's something that gamers don't think about these days. I think about it because I was a gamer, well, I'm still a gamer since 1984, and we didn't have this ability. Hold on. We didn't have this ability back in the days, but now we do. Now we do. And ability to communicate with developers. You know, I was having this conversation with someone at the GameStop when I was trading in some stuff to get my PlayStation Portal, and we were having this conversation about, like, if you really think about it, back in the days we didn't have this option to communicate with developers, to communicate with studios and developers, to tell them how we feel about the game. But now we have that option. So even if the game that you purchased and that you bought, did I say bought? I'm sorry. My CAT scan still messing up my brain from yesterday. So even the game, this is what I was telling this guy, this clerk at the GameStop, and he agrees with me. So even if you purchase a game, right, and you don't like it, you know, the way it is, that doesn't mean that it's always going to be like that. You can go to Discord, you can go to their Twitter page, and you can give them your feedback. You can communicate with developers and tell them how you feel. And they can look at that feedback and they can say, you know what? Maybe we should fix that. Maybe we should add some other features, right? Look at, for example, Suicide Squad, right? Now they put Joker in there, they put some more characters, and they're adding some more stuff. They're balancing some more things. Sure, when the game was released, it was a total joke. But now they're working on it. Now Rocksteady is trying to patch it up and fix it up. And who knows? A year from now, 2 years from now, look at Skull and Bones, right? They patched up, they fixed it up. You know, they will release it on Steam now. So, like, I was having this conversation with this GameStop clerk, the one where I was trading in some stuff to get my PlayStation Portal, and I got a pretty good deal. I got my PlayStation Portal for like $34, and we were talking, having a conversation, and he agrees. He says, yeah, absolutely. You know, back in the days, what you get is what you get. If you get a, you know, faulty game, that's it. There's no updates. There's no firmware update. It is what it is. What you get is what you get. That's the final version. But now, that's not the case. If the game sucks, it doesn't necessarily mean that it will stay like that. Because we have this option to communicate with developers. And because I was thinking about this, because even the guy who works at the GameStop, even he says, man, like, people really don't think about this. Because the guy that was working at the GameStop, the manager, he's about my age, and he understands where I'm coming from. He said the same thing. He's like, yeah, dude, you know, back in the days, you know, what you get is what you get. But now you have the ability, even if the game sucks, it doesn't necessarily mean it will always be like that. If developers listen to your feedback, they can fix it. So you didn't waste your money. Oh, here's another example, Battlefield. Okay. Battlefield 2042, when it came out 3 years ago, right? It was a shit game, right? So many bugs, problems, whatnot. Servers are not working, all sorts of issues. And then 3 years later, DICE listened to all the feedback, and they made it better now. And now it's probably the best Battlefield that they have. Right? So, having this conversation with this guy on the GameStop while I was doing my trade-ins to get my PlayStation Portal, it was a very nice conversation, and both me and him agree that, like, it's amazing how many people don't talk about this. Like, they don't realize this, you know? Like, we should be happy and glad that we have the ability to communicate with developers, to have the ability to express our feedback with developers and studios and community, because that will only help fix that game, make that game better. That means that you didn't waste your money. That means that you didn't purchase that game and wasted your money. That means that, hey, I can let them know how I feel. You can do live streams. You can do YouTube videos. You could write them, you know, a message on the Discord. You can, you know, write them a message on Twitter X, or Instagram, or Facebook, right? So many places. And I think that's pretty cool. Both me and this guy, the manager from GameStop, both me and him agree that this is awesome, dude. That we can do this, that we can have this ability to leave our feedback and fix the game, make the game better. Oh, here's another example. Remember this? Remember Blade? Stellar Blade? Remember this game? You guys remember Stellar Blade, right? Stellar Blade, right? The outcry about the censorship. I remember people were like canceling their PlayStation membership because of censorship, right? The outcry was ridiculous. Well, guess what? Because of that outcry, because of that feedback, they remove all the censorship. There's no more censorship on this game. But how did that happen? That happened through your feedback. Okay? So that's the beauty about today's games. And you know, it really it's interesting that people don't realize that. And you know, even this guy, the manager at the GameStop, when I was trading in some old controllers and some old stuff that I had in the basement, you know, joysticks and whatnot, and racing wheels that I wasn't using, the old ones, when I was trading in all that stuff, and we were having a conversation, even he agrees, even he says, isn't that amazing? I said, yeah, it's amazing how people today don't think about that. Like, they don't even realize, like, hey, yo, just because you don't like the game and it's not up to your expectations, doesn't mean you have to trade it in, doesn't mean you have to sell it or return it. You could communicate with developers. And you can tell developers, hey, you know, I'm really not happy with what you did with this game, da 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 da. I would like to see this or like to see that. And through that feedback, they can fix it and they can make it better. So what I'm trying to say here is having the ability to give developers a feedback, it's something that we didn't have before, but we have it now. And that's the whole point. You know, when I was having this conversation with this guy, the GameStop manager clerk, when we were doing the trade-in, when I was, you know, trading in some stuff to get my PlayStation Portal, even he says, yeah, people don't realize that. You know, we have the ability now through social media to talk to developers and let them know how we feel about the game. And I think that's so awesome, dude. And I have yet to see anybody really talk about this or make a video about this. I don't see anyone mentioning this except me and this other guy, GameStop manager, with whom I had a wonderful conversation, great guy, and he really hooked me up, man. Got me a great deal on PlayStation Portal. And I love my PlayStation Portal, man. It's fun device, man. I love it. I love using it. You know, it's fun. I just love everything about it, man. I love the screen. I love the controller. It's great. It serves me. It's great for me. It might not be great for you, right? Everybody's different, but it's great for me. It does what I needed it to do for my own purpose, you know. And I'm enjoying it. Clearly, as you guys have watched those videos, clearly you know that I'm enjoying PlayStation Portal. Anybody who's been watching my videos from last week, you know how much I have enjoyed, and I'm still enjoying PlayStation Portal. So it's just me and him that have really talked about this. I haven't seen anybody else. It's just me and this other, store manager clerk from GameStop that me and him have talked about this. I have yet to see anybody else talk about this on the YouTube. You know, like, we should be happy and grateful that we have this ability to communicate with developers. Do you know how impossible, it was almost impossible to, good luck you writing a letter to, let's say, Konami. You want to complain about Silent Hill or something to Konami, or you want to complain about Capcom, about Resident Evil 2 or something, whatever, or you weren't happy with Resident Evil 3. Good luck writing that letter. And that letter will never reach, the studios. But now you have the ability to complain to Capcom, to complain to Konami. Now you have the ability to do all of these things, to keep in touch with developers. And I think people should cherish. They should cherish and be grateful and appreciate that they have that ability. Because back in my days, man, once you purchase this, once you purchase this game, what you get is what you get. Whatever's on that disc, that's it. That's what you have. And you just hope that there is no bug in the disc, that there is no issues, and right, you hope that the disc is not scratched. You just hope for the best. But now that's not the case. Now, through firmware updates, digitally, you can communicate with developers, and developers can patch it up, right? And they can also extend the replay value on the game. They can extend a new season pass They can add more levels. They can add more story, more characters, right? All of these things, man. All of these things are available for us. So gaming today, it's better. I know some people will disagree with me, but the gaming today, it's more accessible and better than what we had previously. Now you have open betas. You got testing. You can test these games. You can sign up for tests. You can have developers as your partners, and through your YouTube channels, right? Live streaming channels. Twitter and YouTube, right? So because I was thinking about this, man. When I was having this conversation with this guy, this store manager at the GameStop, when we were having this conversation, both me and him were like, yeah, people don't realize like how good they have it. How good they have it. Is it safe to say that the gamers of today's generation are spoiled? Yeah. I think that is the conclusion that I can come up with, is they're spoiled, man. They're spoiled. All right, guys, just got to go use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, Storm. You've been waiting for so long. Come on.
Whoa! You like that, huh? Oh, feels good, huh? Till next time.
Did you know
Nawuk is a rare Aranahe, all too keen to speak her mind and quite loudly at that. We try and talk her down to no avail. Even the words of Vifilu, her daughter, are useless. Their last argument sent Vifilu tearing straight towards the end of Stoneblade Ridge, near those unnatural clouds created by the Sky People. Please, I think a Sarentu's diplomacy is needed here. If you help Vifilu, you help all of us.
Katnat knows a war is madness. My hunts are for meat, not the Sky People. You are courting trouble.
Sometimes I wonder about the brews of the clouded forest. How must they taste?
Would you trust that clan enough to try them?
Of course. The... But it seems so intriguing and wise. Imagine what styles we could develop.
Whoa! Yeah!
I don't know, this mission could be dangerous, you know. But he needs my help. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's a very dangerous area. And, I don't know. But, let me see what it says. Vefilu went to the Stoneblade Ridge in an attempt to find the source of the RDA pollution. Find where Vefilu stormed off after argument. They saw her leave home tree northeast towards Stoneblade Ridge. She was heard talking about pollution south of Blackwater Basin. Is that how you pronounce it? Basin? Blackwater Basin? There's a wooden structure on the cliff with a view of the arches. Okay. A wooden structure. A wooden structure on the cliff with a view of the arches. Oh, I see. Do I have any ammo? Hold on. See, that's the problem, dude.
Understood.
That's your favorite, isn't it, Storm?
See, that's the thing. I don't have any, I don't have any, oh shit! Oh my god. I told you. You know, you know when you have a feeling, you just know. This is a dangerous mission, you just know it. Okay, we have some arrows. All right. Jesus. No, I don't think I'm ready for this, man. I don't have enough. Alright. Go, 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 go. Fast. Oh my god. I can't use a storm here. I need to... Oh, there he is. Storm, there you are. Let's go. Let's get out of here. She's got to be here somewhere.
Whoa!
Oh, there she is.
This blight. It is disgusting. How long have I let this persist? I have to do something.
Well, now's not the time. We need to wait for Jake. Okay, Jake can handle this. We're not ready for this, okay? Jake has more experience, and we should definitely wait for Jake. We shouldn't do this on our own, okay? I'm just saying, we shouldn't do this on our own. We should wait for Jake. Okay?
Oh, it is you. I thought I was alone. My mother now could retreat here after her many arguments, before the Sky People's blight hung over this area. Since she stopped coming here, she has become worse. Always so angry. When I tried to confront her on this, our talk grew into a screaming match. She will not even listen to me. Our people barely tolerated her before, but now she may be too much for even the Olo Ektan to handle. It will put a stain on my entire family.
This place kept her calm?
I have no idea. I only want her to have it back. But the Sky People's putrid clouds render it lifeless.
It's pollution from their machines. They need to be shut down.
It is corruption. An ugly word for an ugly thing. An equally ugly Sky People structure is near, spewing its filth into the air. If you clear this corruption here, maybe then my mother will go back to only slightly annoying everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to help you, but you gotta understand, you're asking me, you know, you're asking too much for me right now. I'm not ready for this. I'm only level 5. What am I? I mean, I'm level 5. Yeah. Am I level 5? Yeah. I'm level 5. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Maybe when I'm level 12 and I have all the resources I need. I have all the firepower I need. I got everything I need. And I'm fully loaded, ready to rock and roll. Maybe then. All right, now you're asking too much. That is awesome, dude. You can also customize your Ikran. You can customize your Ikran's gear, view her food preferences, and see where she is able to fly. Nice. Kudos to Ubisoft, man. I gotta tell you, kudos to Ubisoft. They did a fantastic job on this Avatar game. And there's no question in my mind they will do exactly the same for Star Wars. Outlaws, you know. I'm super excited to play Star Wars Outlaws, and I can't wait to play it next Tuesday. Ubisoft is a great company, you know. It took me a while to realize this, but the other day I was, you know, actually yesterday I was going through the entire library of Ubisoft games, and I was like, oh my God, this company, it's amazing. They have made some amazing games. You know, you don't realize how many awesome games they have made in past 2 decades. But once you start going through a library and doing your research, you look at the research, you look at the library, and you're like, oh my God. Such an underrated company. Everybody's talking about EA and Insomniac and Naughty Dog and Santa Monica Studios and Konami and BioWare and Bethesda, right? These are all great studios. These are all great studios. Don't get me wrong, right? Even Activision, you know, even THQ. These are all great studios. But to me, Ubisoft, it's so underrated, you know, because everybody's talking about Rockstar, Activision, EA. I remember once upon a time THQ was a pretty big deal. THQ, you guys remember THQ? All those wrestling games, all those BMX games. THQ was pretty good. You know, back in the days. But so was the Ubisoft. Ubisoft, man, you look at the Ubisoft library and you see what they have achieved in past 2 decades. You know? Some juggernauts of amazing video games that they have made. You know? I know everyone will say, oh, what about Capcom? What about Konami? Equally great. Excellent. Outstanding. But let's not forget about Ubisoft. That's all I'm saying. You know. And let's not forget about Ubisoft. This is an amazing company. And what I like about them is the ability to do variety. Like, if you look at their video games and if you look at what type of video games they're making, they have such great variety to choose from. You know, and I don't know, I just felt that it's a very underrated company. Like, you would think more people would, you know, show more love to Ubisoft, you know, considering all of these amazing games that they brought us. You know, like yesterday I was playing Ghost Recon, you know. People forget Ghost Recon, right? People forget Rainbow Six. People forget original Splinter Cell, you know. People forget Future Soldier. People forget, so many games they have done. Even Silent Hunter. Remember Silent Hunter? The submarine game. I think there's Silent Hunter 1, 2, and 3. All of the Tom Clancy games. Are you kidding me? Rainbow Six Vegas. Vegas 2. Come on, you guys remember Rainbow Six Vegas and Rainbow Six Vegas 2. all of the Assassin's Creed games. I mean, the list is huge, you know. So people forget. Even I forgot until I started doing some research and looking at the library of games that they have done past 2 decades, and I was like, wow, that's impressive, you know. So yeah, that's just my opinion. That's just the way I feel, you know, about Ubisoft. I just feel that the Ubisoft is not getting the love that they deserve, and I think they should deserve the love, and they haven't been getting it, which is beyond me as to why. When you look at the games that they have brought us, and they're still bringing us great games, man. They're all over the place, man. They do virtual reality, they do online cloud gaming. They were the first one to jump in onto Stadia, right? Thanks to Ubisoft, Stadia was, you know, what it was. Thanks to Ubisoft, even on Amazon Luna, thanks to Ubisoft, a lot of these games are on Amazon Luna. I like that they do variety, man. And they like to expand across many different platforms with so much variety, you know. And you see that when you look at their library of video games that they have created in past 2 decades. You see that variety is present, you know. So my whole point is, I appreciate that variety came from Ubisoft in the past 2 decades, you know. Even Beyond Good and Evil, dude, I didn't realize. I thought Beyond Good and Evil was I know this will sound funny. I thought it was from Nintendo because I played it on the GameCube. And I just realized, hold on a second, Beyond Good and Evil, it's from Ubisoft. I was like, wow. Like, people don't realize, man, like, how many cool games Ubisoft brought to us, you know. But you realize that when you start going through their library. That's what I realized yesterday. I didn't realize that until yesterday. I was like, you know what, let me go through the entire Ubisoft library. And I was like, whoa, dude. Even the... What was that? That Driver game, Driver San Francisco. Driver San Francisco or something. They also create that as well. A game called Lock On, like a Top Gun Maverick type game. They did that as well. Dude, there's so many games. So many games. I know I'm leaving a bunch of games out, but Ubisoft is so underrated, man. And I'm not trying to sound like some kind of a Ubisoft fanboy here. And I know people watching this probably will say, oh, he sounds like a Ubisoft fanboy. Even if I am, so what? Actually, I became a fanboy yesterday. Right away. As soon as I saw the list of how many cool games they have created since 2 decades ago. And even before 2 decades ago. Even in the late 90s, man. Even in the mid-90s and late 90s and early 2000. I mean, the amount of games that they have created. Of variety, of different variety. Even Monopoly, they created Monopoly games. A really awesome, cool, fun Monopoly game. It's one of the best Monopoly games that you can play. It's from Ubisoft. So, And now they have Star Wars Outlaws coming out on Tuesday, and I'm really excited for that. Can't wait to play it on Tuesday. It will be a great stream. And they also have, of course, Assassin's Creed, Shadow. Or is it Shadows or Shadow? I think it's Shadow. Samurai game. So, cheers, Ubisoft. All right, so let's see what she wants me to do, because there's not much I can do here, man, because I don't have the abilities. You know, with level 5, there's only so much I can do, man. With level 5, I stand no chance with a level 5. You know what I mean? Maybe level 12, yes, level 12 I could see myself taking on this mission at level 12, but level 5, no way, dude. No way. But anyway, let's see what she has to say.
Have you found the source of the Sky People's decay? I hope it is easily dealt with.
Okay, I need to memorize this. Let's see, how do I do this? Locate the source of pollution affecting the place. That'll be hard to do when it's polluted. Okay, I see it. There it is. I think this is the source. I think this is the source right here.
Could use more Dapafit pots. I see a dredging machine, sucking things up from the lake bed. It's really messy.
Hope you brought boots. But let me look at the plans.
Oh man, I'm not ready for this.
There, that must be it.
I bet you can get to the cables on the drill arms pretty easily.
I'm just trying to stay focused here.
Yeah, well, I'm no Jake. I'm nowhere near Jake level. They think I'm Jake, like just hop on there and just pull the cables. Let me take this guy out. Duh. Ah. Sounding like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No more
Duh.
pots.
Duh.
It's another dredging machine.
Yeah.
Remember this one? Cables on the arms, and then the valve up top. Simple stuff. Simple, messy stuff.
Come on. Oh. Da. Da. Get to the chopper.
Need more Dapafit pods. It's another dredging machine.
Cables on the arms, and then the valve up top. Simple stuff. Simple, messy stuff.
Simple stuff, my ass. Ah! Ah! I don't have a clear vision. This is bullshit, all of it. Ah, it's better. I'm telling you right now. Ah, you don't have to scream like that anymore. Ah, stop it. This is not funny no more. You can't do that no more. You can't. Screw you. I'm the Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to scream like that, I'll scream like that. Look at the graphics, man. This looks amazing. But in every movie, right, Arnold, every time, like, he gets hit or punched or he falls down or something, it's like, ah! He's moaning like that, like, ah! I think I do a perfect Arnold moan. I think a lot of people told me this. It says, you do a perfect Arnold Schwarzenegger moan. Wow! Wow! Ah! Wow! You bastards! All of you bastards, come over here. I'll show you. See you at the party, Richter. Where you at? Shit. Screw you, Richter. Come find me. Screw you, Richter. Alright, let's do this, man. And he said go upstairs? Did he say go upstairs or something? Okay, here I am upstairs. What now? Okay. I'm upstairs. What did it say downstairs? Oh, I see, I see. So what now? Now we gotta go upstairs. Oh, I see, I see. It is upstairs. We have to shut the valve. Control valve, yeah. So you have to go upstairs on the upper deck of this vehicle. But first you have to disable these pumps, whatever they are, these pumps that are pumping all this shit. So now we closing the valve. Is that it? Yes. Two thumbs up, way up. I handled that perfectly, dude. Come on, man. Yes, I had to bring Arnold Schwarzenegger with me, but with a little help of Arnold Schwarzenegger. That is right, you brought me over here. That is all you needed was the clear vision of the Arnold Schwarzenegger. And that's all you need. Now you need to do some schnitzlers. There's a fantastic schnitzlers over here. This is the Austrian schnitzlers right now. I need you to eat these schnitzlers. Fantastic. I think James Cameron, but Jim, it's the same thing, you know. I think James Cameron should put Arnold in the next Avatar, man. There has to be, there's got to be a role for him, dude. Come on. He has to figure out the way, you know, to put Arnold in there, man. Come on. It will only make the Avatar more fun. I'm telling you. You gotta bring him in there for the good old time's sakes, man. For good old time's sakes. Yeah, bring Arnold, man. For the good old time sakes, you know. All right, let's go back. So yeah, Jim Cameron. Mr. Jim Cameron. For good old time sakes. Get in touch with Arnold and tell him, hey, on the next Avatar, I'm going to put you in. I'll give you some small role you can play. A funny role. I'm surprised that Jim Cameron didn't ask him, like, yet.
Whoa!
I think that would be fun, man. To bring Arnold, because they worked for so many years together, you know. And like I said, for good old time's sakes, man. For good old time's sakes, bring Arnold back, man, in the Avatar. Because who knows when you're gonna get a chance to work with him again, man. I think you should put him in there, man. You can put him, dude, in some funny role. He can play a funny character or whatever. And I'm surprised that he hasn't asked him to be in a movie for good old time's sakes, you know. Well, I hope she's happy that I did this mission. Now her mother can come back here. She can give me her phone number. We can go out on a date. You know what I'm saying? These cats are everywhere.
I heard how you ran here, Vefilu, with such rage on your heels. Someone help me here. We had to take this place back, Mother. The way the others described it, you were ready to fight all the Sky People on your own. Anyway, I am just glad you are all right.
Wait a minute, that's a bunch of BS. I did all the work. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. So she's taking the credit for something that I did. This is a bunch of BS. Hold on.
I noticed the filth brought by the Sky People has subsided. Must be your doing.
Thank you. Yes.
You're Nawa? Vifilu came here to help you.
How? By rushing headlong into the Sky People's deathly air? As if there is not enough to worry about already.
I wanted to know what drew you to this place.
This place brings me balance, peace and quiet, away from our people. I know they find my words too harsh at times, my manner too blunt. I do not need your help, daughter. I have only ever wanted your understanding.
It does not matter what I can give you, Mother. How many more chances will Katnat give you? Before you deemed intolerable and shunned again from Home Tree. Before you are shut out of our lives. Tahewu and I, we need you. Do not do that to yourself. Please, not again.
This area was once heavy with pollution, right? Now it's beautiful.
Yeah, thanks.
Lots of things can be fixed.
Thanks to me. Yeah.
Then let us stay here a while longer. Let us try to find that balance together.
Okay, let us try.
Yeah, thanks to me.
How does this place work anyway?
I would quiet myself here, and then release my frustrations to the winds. When I felt the lightness in my heart, it meant those sorrows were dispelled into dust. We all deserve a simple reprieve. To center ourselves. You, our Sarentu friend, you should try.
Well, it is certainly beautiful here again. Is this not near the old cave? The one where you taught me to fish?
Let's do a memory painting spot. Memorize. This is pretty cool, guys. This is pretty cool. Check this out, guys. Come on, come on. Pretty cool, guys, huh? I told you guys. This game needs to be in VR, dude. I'm telling you. Pretty cool, guys, huh? Check this out. Oh, come on, come on. Don't mess it up. Come on. Come on. Focus. Focus. It's not easy doing this with a thumbstick, but I can manage.
This land, this beauty, drawn in so many shapes and forms. Such incredible wonders all around. They need to be protected. This is something the Sarentu wanted everybody to remember. This place, it's so inviting, almost urging to sit, to take in this view. Remember every line of it. Inscribe it to memory, like there's a tale that awaits to be told. Is this how Sarentu find their stories? There must be more spots like this, and more stories to tell.
I need to go to the home tree and donate some goods. It's right over here. Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see a home tree from here.
Whoa!
So here I need to donate some goods to this home tree. You need to do that to show your respects, and when you do that, you also earn points, and your skills go higher. You can upgrade your skills and earn points. You also get goods and food and other supplies, you know, helping your fellow Navi brothers and sisters, you know. Where's the basket? I need to find where the basket is for a donation.
There is no honor in fleeing this fight.
I do not think I have the stomach for flying.
Poor creatures of the forest walk and find nothing to sustain them. Katna is right. Do not invite chaos.
That Sarentu is a troublemaker.
I need some food.
Have a look then.
Oh, perfect.
Use it well.
Do you have no other clothes?
Grandad would like this.
I need to find the basket. Where's the basket? For me to contribute. Because I want to contribute, you know, I want to give them some stuff that I have. But I don't know where the basket is. I'm trying to find this basket.
The ball cannot be avoided.
Where's the basket?
My hunts are for me, not the sky people.
Has to be over here. Inside the home tree.
Etua is young. She is naive. She grieves her mother.
Well, anything I can do to help?
Now is the time for action.
Where do I donate? Where's the basket?
My father's worry grows. I do not know how to help.
not knows a war is madness.
Just saying. Where do I donate? To the basket. Where's the basket?
He's an exemplary leader.
I wonder if the Sarentu can fly well. Lekika helped me make an Islam born in small. I wonder where it is now.
Perhaps Gatnat will banish the Sarentu for their defiance. I'll roll the entrance is covered.
I would like to try flying. Maybe one day. Just do not know if I could.
Is this the basket? No.
That it too I should know better.
I knew it the moment I saw them. No respect.
I can't find this basket. Is this the basket? No. That's a
I will stick to silks.
that's a fireplace. What's wrong with me? It's not a basket. It's a fireplace.
I could start again. I will lose a day, but it will be worth it.
Okay. Where is the basket?
What Gatnat does not know will not hurt him.
Nefika will like it. Right?
I wish that someone would tell me.
I have to get good at weaving before I can fly an Ifat.
Poor creatures of the forest walk and find nothing to sustain them.
I heard you have bought no new songs to sing of your sacrifice then.
A basket.
What is it you need?
Well,
stay sharp, young one.
Oh, there's the basket. It's right here. Well, I'm going to contribute.
The silent two grows bolder.
A mistake is just a lesson you have not learned yet. Right?
Archery is an art as much as weaving is. Some might call it a superior art.
That Sarentu had better be right. I have risked everything.
My hunts are for meat, not the Sky People.
I'm sure they will appreciate me contributing.
Sharp arrows, yes, but even sharper eyes.
What will that Sarentu get up to next?
There you go. I have contributed. Okay.
The war cannot be avoided. For hunters,
Hold on. I found a mysterious totem. Rinella thinks it was made by Sarentu. I'm sorry, Sarentu. and there may be more across the western frontier. They are painted symbols as though our ancestors wanted to show us something. Perhaps I can learn something useful about my clan, how they lived, or even the designs they once crafted. Okay. Let me check something here. There's some sort of a signal here coming from abandoned RDA site in the southwest of Gossamer Lakes. This is worth checking out.
Whoa!
Okay. Let there be electricity, huh? I think I have to go underneath. We got the electricity on, huh? Huh? Not bad. I'm pretty sure Jake is very proud of me right now, dude. You guys know who Jake is. Come on. The main character in the Avatar. Jake.
Hey, you busy? I mean, of course you're busy. But, well, I need your help. I've been in touch with this hotshot pilot named Louis DeLuca. He finally got fed up with the RDA and stole a Scorpion packed with medical supplies.
Did something happen?
That's the thing. I don't know. I've been trying to call him, like, every 14 seconds. What if the RDA got to him? What if...
It's okay, Priya. I'll look into it for you.
See, I knew you were gonna say that. You always come through. I'm sending you his last coordinates.
Okay, Priya. But this means we go out on a date, right? Right, Priya? If I do this mission for you, this means we go out on a date. It's a date night. Come on. Dude, this is a cool place, man. I could definitely live here. I can definitely live here. It's nice and cozy. You know? I just need to figure out how to close these doors, but don't worry, I'll figure it out. Okay. All right, it's not that far. It's also good to memorize where some of these locations are. So if you want to revisit them, you know, because this is an open world game, you know. This is an Avatar open world. No different than, you know, Star Wars Outlaws, you know. So the only difference with Star Wars Outlaws is you can fly to another planet, you know. So you have more abilities, obviously. I can't wait to play Star Wars Outlaws. And this shows you the commitment that Ubisoft has on their games, you know, and the range of variety that they do with Skull and Bones and Assassin's Creed and Division and all of the Tom Clancy games, right? Can't wait for the new Splinter Cell game, right? It shows you the commitment that they have to these games. Pure commitment. They didn't just make this game to profit money off of a movie license, right? And you've seen some other developers and studios where they profit money off of a movie license, right? And they would just make a game to profit money off of movie license. And that's not the case here with Ubisoft, man. they really put a lot of effort. And I always knew, ever since the interview with James Cameron, he said, look, my team has been giving him all the resources from the movies, everything we've been working on. Our team from Lightstorm's been working very closely with Ubisoft Montreal, and I have seen the game. You know, he said, myself, James Cameron, I have been to Montreal Ubisoft Studios. I have seen the work that they have done on the Avatar, Pandora's Frontier, and I'm very happy to report that it looks great, and can't wait to see you guys try it. You know, this holiday season, meaning last year, 2023. Yeah. And trust me, guys, I know some of you are skeptical about Star Wars Outlaws. Trust me. Come see me on Tuesday, August 27th. On my channel, I will be live streaming Star Wars Outlaws 3 days early access, 3 days early, the Ultimate Edition, with the season pass and everything. And you will see next Tuesday, when you tune in to my live stream, you will see how good it is. And of course, I will be using a PC. But I will also try an Xbox version as well. Because with the Ubisoft Plus, I can play both the PC and the Xbox version of their games. So I would be able to tell you the difference between the PC version and the Xbox version. And of course, the PC version, it's always going to be the best choice, especially if you're using NVIDIA GPU. But I will also check the Xbox version as well. So trust me, you will see next Tuesday. Don't worry. Star Wars Outlaws, easily game of the year. I'm telling you, easily game of the year. Those are my predictions. Listen, I could be wrong. I have been wrong in the past. Okay? I don't have a crystal ball. But from what I have seen, from all the research that I have done, they put a lot of effort into Star Wars Outlaws, and trust me, game of the year easily. Game of the year. But don't worry, you will see next Tuesday. You know, tune in next Tuesday. It will be a long live stream, 12 hours long. So it will be awesome. It will be great. Can't wait for you guys to tune in next Tuesday. Okay, let's go over here and let's check out this special delivery, locate Luis de Luca aircraft. Apparently there's some supplies and medicine, things like that we could use for sure. I could definitely use some of that and bring it to my tribe and give it to my tribe, and also use some of that for me. So let's go check it out. Where'd he go? Huh? Oh, I can cook now. Oh, nice. I have my own barbecue. Yo, I love you, Ubisoft. This is my new home. That's it. This is my new home. Let me just memorize where this is so I can remember it next time I play the game, so I can remember it. Let's see. It's right here. It's right here. I got it. Got it. Got it. It's right around the right around Shadowwood area. Okay, I got it. I got it. Got it. Okay, I got it. Nice, I can rest here, pass the time. Yo, this is great. This is great. This is great. I love you, Ubisoft. Yo, they created a Grand Theft Auto with Avatar. Some people are gonna say, "Oh, you're turning into a Ubisoft fanboy." So what? I admire a company that does a great job. You know what I mean? Unlike EA, right? EA Sports. Copy and paste every year with Madden, right? I give the credit where the credit is due. I appreciate companies that are passionate about their work. You know, to be good at something, man, you have to be passionate. You can't create a great game if you're just thinking about this. I get sick and tired of people like, oh, but we need money. Everybody needs money, right? Every human being on this planet needs money. You know, that goes without saying. But you have to be passionate about what you are making. And don't worry, you will make your money if you are passionate about your work. If you're not passionate about your work, it will show that you don't care. And you can see that. With certain games, you know. You can see certain games and you can tell, oh God, they didn't put any effort, right? I'll use one example. Truck drivers, or is it Truck Driver, The American Dream? Or is it Truck Drivers or Truck Driver? Anyway, Truck Driver, The American Dream. Yo, after a year, it's been 1 year. They haven't fixed anything on that game. It's worse than ever. It's unplayable. I tried to play it not too long ago. I was like, let's see what's new, you know. There's that new DLC. Let's check it out. And they made it worse. So that shows me that there's developers out there who are passionate, and then also shows me there's developers out there who are not passionate and they just want to make quick cash. And the ones that just want to make a quick cash, usually they fail, because their main focus, it's always this, the money, right? And when your main focus, it's always money, then you're going to fail. You can't let money be the main focus of everything. Now, don't get me wrong. We all need money. You know, I hear this. You know, I get so tired of people. Trust me, nobody needs more money than me. I'm in a very tough situation, but I don't, you know, bitch and moan about it. Okay? I take responsibility for my life, you know, and everything that I do. You know, it's no one's business. It's my business. I'll handle it. You know, I'll figure something out. I'll find a new job, etc., etc. You know, I don't bitch and moan about, oh, I'm struggling with money. But when I see these developers and when they're just, their main focus is money, that's when I'm like, yeah, I cannot support that. And we're not going to name which studios, which developers are just going after money. I think it's obvious. You all know. And that's why you get what you get. You look at Madden, right? What do you think Madden's all about? It's all about the money. What do you think 2K Sports, NBA, it's all about? Are they bringing something special? No. They're not bringing anything special or anything drastically different. They're just collecting cash every year. You know, and when you have companies like that, I guess we have to name them now. EA Sports, 2K Sports, right? And they're just going after money. Well, what do you expect? What do you expect? That they're going to make something drastically different? No, they will not. That's why I uninstalled Madden. People say, oh, why did you uninstall Madden, bro? Because, well, watch the live stream. Go watch it, Madden 25, and you will see why I uninstalled it. It's a copy and paste. Absolutely no changes. None. Zero. So this is why I appreciate Ubisoft. I appreciate what they do. Because they put time and effort into their games. You know, you look at Far Cry 6, you look at this game, you look at the Watch Dogs, you look at Division, you look at the upcoming Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed's franchise, and the upcoming Samurai, Assassin's Creed Shadow video game. Ubisoft puts an effort. So when you purchase their game, you know that you're going to get some fun, good, fun, quality time. And you know the game will work. Right? And that's why I appreciate Ubisoft. They deliver. They always deliver. You know. So, like I said, either A, you're passionate about what you're doing, right? In this case, video games, or you're just doing it for the money. So my whole point is there's two there's two things here that I want you to understand. One, if you're just making video games for money and you don't care, you know, if it's good or bad or whatever, you just want to collect the cash, then you're going to make shit games. And those shit games, obviously, people will experience that when they play them. Now, if you're somebody on the other side of the aisle who is passionate about what they're trying to make, about their project, about their vision, then you are passionate about that craft. You want to make sure that you create something that will resonate with people, that people will talk about. And I think that's the rewarding part as a developer, right? You know, when you create something amazing and people have never played that before and they love it, and they see the passion and hard work that went into it, then that's the passion. That's what I'm talking about. So that's what we have right now. We have two different types of developers and studios. We have developers and studios that only want to make quick cash grab, right? Quick cash grab, right? Use the same formula. Here we go. Quick cash grab. And then you have on the other side of the aisle those who are truly passionate about what they're trying to achieve and what they're trying to bring. So I'm always leaning more towards passionate developers, passionate studios that care, you know. And I look at Ubisoft and I look at a company that's very passionate about what they're doing. Sure, they need money too. Everybody needs money. Like I said, I get so tired of people using this excuse. Well, we all need money. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, that's the point. We all need money. But guess what? You should at least put some passion and effort behind the work that you do. You know, we all need money to survive. But at least you should put some effort and hard work into what you're doing. Even this YouTube channel, I put a lot of hard work into this. Here we are, 6 hours and 23 minutes. I want to see how many of you can stream long hours every night. How many of you can do it back to back? Exactly. I rest my case. There's another guy who can do it. His name is Dr. Disrespect, Guy Beam. Of course, he's the king of long live streams. But not everyone can do it. Okay? So I put a lot of effort into what I do, you know? Because I'm passionate about what I do, you know? That's the whole point I'm trying to make here, man. The passion. That's what's missing. And it's not just the video games, anything. You know, it could be a chef. You got to have a passion on how you're going to, you know, make this meal, right? You have to be passionate about it. No matter what you do, whatever your profession is, there has to be a passion. And if you have that passion, you will be really good at it. You will be really good at what you do. But you will never be good at what you do if you're just doing it to get by. Oh, I just need money. Well, if I was to hire people, let's say, if I had a company, hypothetically speaking, let's say I had a company, when I would do an interview, my interview would be looking at the applicants, looking at their previous jobs, and how long did you switch jobs? How often did you switch? And if they switched jobs frequently, I would never hire them, because that would show me that they're just getting the jobs to get by and make some quick cash. I would only hire people that are passionate and committed. The commitment of passion, that they really want to do this, that they're really passionate about this, right? And I think that's how that's the hiring process, man. You know, a lot of companies, they make this mistake, is they'll hire anybody, right? They'll just hire anybody. But you can't do that. You have to hire individuals that really want to work and are passionate about this profession, whatever the profession is. So that's the way I look at everything. Being passionate versus just I need money to get by. You know. And those who are passionate will bring great success to the company. If you want your company to be successful, you don't just hire anybody. You hire those individuals who are passionate first, and they're passionate about what they're doing, versus those who just want to get by and make some quick cash, and then they leave. So that's the way I look at it, honestly. And I think one of the reasons why some of these companies are failing and why they're not, well, Google Stadia is one. It's one good example. Okay. Google Stadia is one great example. Is when you look at Google Stadia, right? Their main focus was to bring video games on the cloud, where you don't have to wait for the downloads. You don't have to worry about whether or not you can play this game or you can play that game. Can you run this game, right? They promised us a mecca of video games. And what happened, right? Well, what happened is they were not passionate about what they were doing. And it really showed that they were not passionate about what they were doing. They didn't have any passion to it. They were only focused on how can we make as much money as possible on this, right? Let's charge people $10 a month so they can access 4K HDR on their Google Chromecast devices, which I still have a Google Chromecast device. And I still have my controller right here. And what's interesting, though, is they never focused on, hey, let's make this a place that's affordable, that has a library of games, and all you need to do is have a subscription. And everything will be available to you. Instead, they focused on having you pay $10 a month just to be able to access 4K HDR. And then they're making you buy Google Chromecast device with this controller, which is about like $140. And then on top of that, they're making you pay $10 a month to be able to access 4K HDR. And then on top of that, they want you to pay full price for all of these games. And the fact that they didn't realize, hey, this is ridiculous. This will never work. People are not stupid. They will never, jump on this and think this is some great idea. And on top of that, all the features were missing. So this shows you, like, when a company, it's only focused on how to make money, and they're not focused on, hey, how can we make this a great platform, right? The money will come. But let's make a great platform for gamers. So gamers have access of this great platform. That it's affordable and they get a lot of value through this platform to play all of these games. And Google Stadia didn't do that. Because their main focus was, well, how can we make a lot of money out of this? Their focus was cash money. And that's why they failed. So my whole point with bringing up the Stadia into this, the reason Stadia failed is because they were focused only on money. They were not focused on, hey, let's be passionate about this project. Let's give the gamers what they want. Let's give them this mecca of gaming. And they didn't do that. So, my whole point of this conversation is, I like companies and developers and studios who are passionate first, passionate about their project. Okay? Not money first. Passionate first. So when I see developers and studios, when they're passionate, then I know this will be a great game. But when I see studios just looking to make a quick cash, then I stay away from those developers and studios. I never buy their game. So I hope this makes sense, what I'm trying to say. The difference between passionate developers and greedy developers. Passionate developers, greedy developers who are just looking for the money. And I think that's what you have today. On one side of the aisle, you have passionate developers, truly passionate about their work. And on the other side, you have greedy developers only looking to make quick cash grab. And those are the choices you have right now. Passionate versus greedy. Money first. Passion last. So, I don't mean to drag this conversation any longer than it needs to be, but I think it's something that a lot of you can agree on this. And I think you can see it. You can tell which studios are greedy and which studios are passionate. I don't think they even hide it. Some of the studios, you can tell. Like this studio over here, it's passionate. And this studio over here, it's greedy, just quick money, cash grab. So yeah, that's the way I feel. And that's why I'm giving Ubisoft praise. That's why I'm giving them a love and praise, because they're passionate. They're passionate about their work. And it shows. And it will show next Tuesday. You will see that. You will see that passion with Star Wars Outlaws. When you get to play it yourself and try it out for yourself. That is if you have the Ultimate Edition or the Ubisoft Plus subscription. Ubisoft Plus Premium subscription. Ubisoft Plus Premium subscription gives you the ability to play games not just on the PC but also on your Xbox Series X, your Amazon Luna, and GeForce Now. Yes, even on GeForce Now. That's a great flexibility to have for $18 a month.
Heads up! I'm picking up RDA chatter. They're coming right at you.
Oh no, oh no. I don't know how am I going to approach this. Let me see. Poor guy was drinking that polluted water and he died. Rest in peace, buddy. Oh, Lord.
Hey, are you there? I found Louis' crashed Scorpion. No sign of him, though.
Oh no, I hope he's alright.
No sign of the pilot. Better look around.
When you're good, you're good. You know what I mean? When you are good, when you know you're good, you know you're good. And that was really good, huh? Well, it was a second try, right? I did die a couple of times, so my second try, I got it right. How about this gaming laptop? You know, I gotta give Asus ROG Strix. This is why you want to buy Republic of Gamers. I mean, this gaming laptop is just... It's simply amazing. Got some memo rounds. What the hell was that? What is that? Something over here?
I wonder if...
Okay, we have to investigate. I need to figure out the clue. I need to figure out the clue. Meaning find a clue. So I need to figure out the clue. What did he do when he crashed? Where did he exit? Hold on. Here we go.
I don't think so. Doesn't look right.
There's something over here. Oh, there we go. Looks like a parachute. He jumped out. So now we're going to figure out the clue. That he has jumped out with a parachute.
DeLuca ejected during the crash.
So he ejected during the crash. Alright, so we did figure out one clue. So we did figure out one clue, and that one clue that we figure out is he ejected. So this is one clue. Clue number one that we have figured out. So we have figured out the clue number one. He ejected before he crashed. So we need clue number two. So where did he go after he crashed?
But what else?
Maybe he went over there by the river. Why would he go to this polluted river? No, I don't think so. This river's polluted. What is this?
I wonder if... DeLuca was injured. Patched himself up in a hurry. Pilot ejected but was injured. Can use the smell of antiseptic to track him down.
Okay. Hopefully this will lead us to where he might be. This guy, Luca. Okay, I see where it's leading to.
Trail ends here. Can't be far. Inside a cave, maybe?
Probably. Is that him? Yep, that's him.
Freeze! Don't move! I'm on your side, I think.
Yep. Yep. That's Luca. Luis de Luca. Yep, that's him. Yep. It is you, Luca. Yep. Yep. Luis de Luca. Yep.
You must be Louis de Luca.
And you must be a friend of Priya Chen. I heard the fighting out there. Damn, was that you?
Yes.
Yep.
The RDA's gone. You're safe now.
I'm a human on Pandora.
Listen.
I think safe is relative.
Priya? I'm here with Louis. He's alive.
Yes, I think I've been holding my breath for an hour straight. Any chance he has the medical supplies with him? I mean, I'm happy either way. It's just, that'd make me double extra happy.
No worries. They're secure.
Awesome. I'll tell Anka to go get Louis right away. Everyone's psyched to meet him.
Priya's sending someone to pick you up. You know, I think Anka will appreciate having another pilot around.
Yeah, about that. I never actually said I was a pilot. Told Priya my plan, and she assumed.
Didn't you fly here?
Technically, I crashed here, but hey, not bad for a first attempt.
I suppose so. You're still alive?
Look, I didn't lie exactly, just didn't correct her. I figured she'd be more interested in helping a flyboy than a meathead on latrine duty. I just hope she'll be in a forgiving mood when she sees the stuff I brought.
Well, pilot or no, I'm sure the Resistance will be grateful for your help.
I'll wait here for pickup. If I were you, I'd grab anything useful from the crash site before the RDA comes back for another round. Think of it as payment for saving my ass.
All right, so we know that Priya, she likes him. She has a thing for Luis De Luca. So she's in love with him. She's in love, madly in love with Luca. Luis De Luca. Let me eat something. Here we go. There we go. Should I talk to him again?
Don't give me that look. I've been shot, remember? You'll have to retrieve the supplies yourself.
He found himself a really nice hiding spot here in the cave. All right, let me get out of here. Hold on. Let me make sure I got everything. Let me see if I got everything. Yeah, I got everything. I got everything I need. I'm good. Yep, got everything. Man, you need to get out of that water. It's polluted. Oh my God. Storm. Please get out of that water. That shit is polluted, man.
Whoa!
Amazing. Amazing game. I would give this Avatar game 9 out of 10 easily. Like, easily. I would give it 9 out of 10, man. Wait a minute. There's a payment? I thought I already did. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Pick up a payment? Where? Okay, I got the payment. Nice. Where's Storm? Oh, there you are, there you are. Where do I want to go now? Let me see. Gather the samples for like Alexander needs from the survey area. Let me see. Let me do some upgrades. Let me go to the Resistance headquarters. Because what's her name? I think Priya is there in Resistance headquarters. I want to talk to her. I want to talk to Priya to see what she has for me, if anything. So I'm going to go to Resistance headquarters. And thank God we have fast travel so I can get there fast. I think she's here. I don't know. Let me look around.
Sometimes it pays to keep that safety engaged.
I'm not sure if she's here.
What is Mercer looking for? What does he really want from Pandora?
Oh, I deserted the first chance I got.
I need eyes on the RDA's new patrol routes. This can't happen again. At least one Aranahe is on our side. It must feel good to be fighting at last.
If Mercer wants to bring it, then bring it. I'd love to smack his smug face.
You gotta be smart with your firepower.
What kind of tree is it? Home tree. It's huge, towering above the others.
RDA activities here are ravaging local flora. We've got to do something.
Neckline's all crooked.
Things are starting to heat up around here.
What'll it be today?
Ooh. So this guy's a trader. You know, he does trades. So depending on how much items do you have and what type of items do you have, certain items will help you, meaning spare parts. You have to, that's why in this game you have to do a lot of looting. And that's one of the appealing parts about this game, because I love looting. I love those types of looting games. And there's a lot of looting in this one, trust me. And the more spare parts you bring, the more of items you'll be able to unlock. And you can use those items to help you, you know, fight against the RDA, which is the Research Development Agency, right?
Keep yourself in one piece.
I bet we could boost one of those modular kitchens with a Samson.
So you're probably wondering, why are these humans helping Navis? Because there's two different groups of humans. You have Resistance, which is part of Jake's team that's fighting the RDA. So this is a Resistance headquarters, which, as you have seen in the movie, Resistance is part of the Jake's team to protect Navi, to protect Pandora. So that's the Resistance. And then, of course, you got the RDA, which is, you know, Research Development. I think it's Research Development Agency or something like that.
Never has something been so beautiful and so terrifying all at the same time.
Air filter broke again? Who's in charge here?
The level of contaminants in the air is concerning.
Let me see something. Hold on. World knowledge. The RDA is the largest conglomerate business in the known universe, has spent billions of dollars creating a variety of sophisticated technological items for its military and scientific arms. Some of the RDA's most cutting-edge technology can be found, and indeed was developed by specifically for use on Pandora. The RDA largest... Okay, I got that.
Hey, Priya. Got your message about the radio parts. We were salvaging yesterday, but didn't find anything for you. Got some good stuff for the armory, though. Sorry. That's boring. So yeah, yesterday, Alex was talking. I wasn't really listening because, you know, Alex. But then he mentioned this meteor shower. So I thought maybe we could watch it. Together. I mean, only if you want to. It's supposed to be really pretty. And that made me think of you. If you're into it, I'll meet you at the landing pad at 0000.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, RDA stands for Resources Development Administration. Okay, so it's not Research Development Agency. But I was close. I was close enough. You know. I was pretty close, okay? I said Research Development Agency. But it's a Resource Development Administration. So that's what it stands for. But I was pretty close. So RDA stands for Resources Development and Administration. I just Googled it. I just looked it up. Resources Development Administration. So hold on a second. What does she want me to do? Watch meteor showers together? Okay, let me listen to this. I'm sorry, guys. I need to listen to this message. Sorry about that. Again.
Hey, Priya. Got your message about the radio parts. We were salvaging yesterday, but didn't find anything for you. Got some good stuff for the armory, though. Sorry. That's boring. So yeah, yesterday, Alex was talking. I wasn't really listening because, you know, Alex. But then he mentioned this meteor shower. So I thought maybe we could watch it. Together. I mean, only if you want to. It's supposed to be really pretty. And that made me think of you. If you're into it, I'll meet you at the landing pad at 0000.
Landing pad at 0000.
I would kill for fried chicken
Landing,
right now.
She said landing pad.
I hope you
Landing
stay
pad at 0000. Okay. All right, well. And where's the landing pad? Landing pad. Did she say 0100 hours? Did she say meet me at the landing
Sometimes
pad
I wonder if signing up was a mistake.
at 0100 hours? Meaning 1 in the morning, right? I think that's what she said. She says 1 in the morning. All right, let me go find the landing pad.
A few years ago, I was up there, asleep on a spaceship. Crazy.
Where's the landing pad? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. There you are, Storm. Where's the landing pad, huh?
Whoa!
Let's look around. let me go over there. Let me see something.
Might need some Dapafit pods.
Oh, what the hell with that?
This is some sort of mining site.
You're making me guess again, but if there's a processing plant and a quarry, then it's one of those centrifugal units.
Forget it. So I don't know what she meant by landing. I'll see at the landing site. Landing site. I don't know. I'll meet you at the landing pad. Landing pad? Well, where's the landing pad? Oh, my bad, my bad. This message was meant for Priya. This is from Anka Salam. Oh, okay, okay. So Anka Salam invited her to witness the meteor showers, and she sent her a message if you wanna. Oh, I thought this. See, I got it confused. I thought that Priya was sending a message to me. But no, no, no. This is Anka Salam sending message to Priya. Hey, if you would like to go and see the meteor shower, come meet me at the landing pad at 0-100. So, okay. It's all good. I made a mistake. You know, it was my error, my mistake. Those were the audio logs that I found in Resistance headquarters. And I don't know who that is. That's her friend, I guess. One of her friends, you know, that was asking her to come with her to watch the meteor showers. So this quest, I'm still kind of like trying to figure out where this guy Kai is. I've been trying to find him, but anyway, let's try again.
Lumps.
Okay, I got it.
Katnat knows a war is madness.
I do not think I have the stomach for flying. I hope Father stays longer this time.
I knew it the moment I saw them. No respect.
I found him. This is Kai. This is his dying friend. This is kind of sad. But I have to come in to show my respects, you know. So I will show my respects. I will be there with him.
E tu?
Okay.
Hello, old friend. I bring you herbs for the pain and something else. The Sarantu and Arane are friends, and one should always be surrounded by friends as our final moment beckons.
The Sarantu returned in my final days. My grandmother once loved one of you. I grew up with the songs of your clan.
Perhaps our young Sarantu friend could sing?
I know one song. Not the words, but...
I remember. Thank you. I faced death with the songs of my grandmother clear in my heart. I shall tell her of this moment when I see her in Ewa.
Of course. Rest. When death comes, I will be at your side. Come, we will talk more outside.
Rest easy, my friend. Rest easy.
Your friend seems brave in the face of death.
What courage is there in death? The dead fear nothing, for only the living have something to lose. Such loss cuts to the core of who we are. I see it in my friend Tsukiri. They lost a close friend recently. You brought great comfort to my friend in his last days. Perhaps you can make headway with Tsukiri where I did not.
They say the Sarentu brought people together with stories. I would like to try.
You are a credit to them. Tsukiri likes to while away the hours at Weaver's Flourish. I suspect you will find them there, stewing in their grief.
Does it ever get to you? To have to face death as part of your duties to the clan?
Yes, sometimes. But the people you see here get to die in peace and will embrace Ewa when death comes. Their memories preserved forever. Those who die away from here, though they still live in Ewa, their last moments are lost to us. I only hope Tsukiri does not lose themselves to grief.
They did a great job, man, with this game. Ubisoft, kudos to you, Ubisoft. You know, I would give this game 9. You know, I'm giving it 9.5 out of 10. Yes, I'm giving the Avatar 9.5 out of 10. It's such beautiful experience, man. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Developers who are passionate about what they're trying to achieve
should know
here,
better.
you know. You know, when I first heard about the Avatar video game, I was like, is this going to be one of those movie license, quick cash grab type of games? But then I heard Ubisoft is making it, Ubisoft Montreal, and then I heard that Lightstorm Entertainment, it's involved 20th Century Studios, it's involved James Cameron himself, it's involved. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. You have James Cameron involved in making of this game. So it's that's when I knew, okay, this is going to be something special. And I was right. And I'm telling you guys, Star Wars Outlaws will be special as well. And you will see that next Tuesday. Tune in and watch my live stream. It will be a 12-hour live stream. And within those 12 hours, you will see exactly what I was talking about. So, for those of you who are skeptical about Star Wars Outlaws, you will change your mind. Trust me. You will change your mind on Tuesday. All the doubts that you had about Star Wars Outlaws, trust me, you will change your mind on Tuesday. August 27th, 12-hour live stream. I will have to prepare. I will have to prepare for that live stream. Plenty of coffee, man, and plenty of coffee. Because I will need a caffeine. I will need plenty of coffee for that game. I will have like a, you know, at least at least 4 cups of coffee. At least. But you know what? I might not even need caffeine in coffee. Because the game... Let me tell you something, that when I do my live streams, if the game is interesting, if the game is intriguing, then I don't even need a coffee, dude. Because I'm intrigued. And that's where my energy comes from. Oh, this is intriguing. Oh, I like this. Let's see what happens next. Let's do these missions. Let's see how far can we go. Let's see what we can accomplish here with our character. And, you know, as you progress throughout the game and you level up and you unlock new things, buy a new ship, have a new crew, visit different planets, right? Then you're like, oh, this Star Wars Outlaws, well, 12 hours will just go like that. But if I'm grinding, like if I'm playing a game that I have kind of like mediocre interest, and I'm grinding it like mediocre interest, then I might need coffee. Because I'm grinding something that I don't 100% enjoy, but I'm like mediocre interested. And I had those types of games where I was mediocre interested. Then I need coffee for that. But for Star Wars Outlaws, I don't think I will need coffee. I think I'll be just fine. Look at this one. It's already 8 hours. 7 hours and 50 minutes. Almost 8 hours, and you know, this is what people don't understand about me. If the video game is intriguing and I like it, yo, even 12 hours is not enough. I can go in for like 16 hours easily. 16 hours. So it has to be an intriguing game to keep me going. You know what I mean? That's the way I live stream. If the game is boring, like Madden 25, obviously. That was the shortest the shortest live stream I have done. Because Madden 25, as you all know, copy and paste. I tried it. It was a 10-hour free trial on the Xbox Game Pass, and
Not the Sky People.
I couldn't play that. I think I did like what, 2.5 hours, something like that. Watch the live stream and you will see why I just couldn't continue. So the point I'm making is, if it's a game like that, if it's a game like Madden 25, it's copy and paste and I don't like it, then that's it. That will be the shortest live stream. If it's the game that gives me a high blood pressure, right, and I can't stand it, like you know, Call of Duty, very short live stream. Delta Force was different because I was trying to see if I can get better at Delta Force. I was trying to grind it. You see, Delta Force, I was grinding. Did I enjoy it? Not really, but I was grinding. I was trying to see if I can kind of, you know, find the good feel of this game. Not the feel, the rhythm. I was like, let me see if I can find the rhythm. I guess you could say feel of the game and the rhythm of the game. But I couldn't find that feel. I couldn't find that rhythm. And, you know, I was just grinding it and grinding it and grinding it and grinding it. And then I did the feedback survey, and you know, you saw the feedback survey. You saw what I said. So that was different. That was me trying to grind. When I'm grinding something, doesn't necessarily means I enjoy it. See, this is something you guys don't understand. When I'm grinding something, and I think this is true for Dr. Disrespect. Even I think he said on one of his live streams, like, when I'm grinding something, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm enjoying it. If I'm grinding it. So grinding to me, it's like me trying to understand, hey, how do I play this game? How do I find the feel and the rhythm of this game? So that's what I mean by grinding. This is not grind. This is something I enjoy. And Star Wars Outlaws, it's something that I will enjoy. I'm 100% confident that I will enjoy Star Wars Outlaws. I've done so much research on that game. I have seen a bunch of videos. No spoilers. I try to stay away from spoilers, okay? I'm very careful when it comes to spoilers. I try to filter myself from any spoilers. What I'm usually looking at, I'm looking at the mechanics of the game, what the game has to offer, what the game has, right? What's the gameplay like? What's the cover system like? What's the gunplay like? You know, what are the features in terms of like looting and upgrading? You know, can you have your own ship? Can you upgrade your ship? How many people on the ship can you have? Like things like that. So I try to do research on that. And trust me, I've done a lot of research on Star Wars Outlaws. You know, it's not just me blindly, you know, going in there. It's like, oh, hooray, hooray, Star Wars Outlaws. You know, no. I've done a bunch of research, man. And I'm telling you guys, I think a lot of you will be pleasantly surprised once you start playing Star Wars Outlaws next Tuesday. I think a lot of you will be pleasantly surprised. And you can also watch my live stream. You know, even this live stream, for those of you who were skeptical about Avatar, Pandora's Frontier, even this live stream, if you watch the whole 8 hours, I think you will realize, oh
Nothing
man,
wrong with that.
I didn't know that the Avatar plays like this. I didn't know that you can do this, this, and that. You know, to truly understand a video game, you have to invest into a video game. And this is something that me and my friend Kemi, we talked about all the time. To truly appreciate a video game, you have to invest time and effort, you know. And it's true. You have to invest time and effort. If you look at Kami and all of the games that he played, look how much time he invested in Ghost of Tsushima. Look how much time he invested in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. How much time he invested in Forspoken and all these other games. And it's so true what Kemi said. 100% is true. You have to invest. You have to invest time to truly appreciate the video game. You have to invest time. You can't just like play it here and there, play it for about 45 minutes and I come back and maybe next week I play another 40 minutes or 2 hours, maybe tops 2 hours. That's nothing, dude. You will never understand a video game if you're playing it like that. 40 minutes here, 1 hour there, next week maybe 2 hours, tops 2 hours, right? No. and I have a feeling some people are prematurely judging some of these games. Prematurely judging some of these games because they haven't invested time. You need to invest time and effort. And this is what Cammy was talking about. You have to invest time and effort to understand why the game is so beautiful, why the game is so rich. And the only way you can understand that, it's like Cammy said, it's to invest time. And it's true. It's true. And I have started realizing that because I've been kind of like playing some of these games here and there, and that was a mistake. Like, you know, like I would start playing one game and then I would switch to another. That's a no-no. You know, you don't want to do that. You want to stick to one game at a time, right? One game at a time. Finish it. Take your time. Take your time. Finish it. When you finish it, then you move on to a brand new game. I have noticed that was a mistake on my part to try to play games like that. You know, play a little bit of this, a little bit of that. No, I think you should only pick and choose one game and stick to that one game until you finish it. And when you're done with it, when you're finished with it, then you move on to a next game. I think that's the best way to play it, you know. And I was doing it wrong way. Like in the past, I had this tendency, well, it's all documented on some live streams and videos. I had this tendency to switch back and forth, like, you know, let's play, you know, Metro Exodus, and then tomorrow we'll play what you call it, Mass Effect Andromeda, and then Far Cry 5, right? Mixing Far Cry 5 with Mass Effect Andromeda and Metro Exodus. Yeah, you can do that. You have to stick to one game. So Cameron, my friend Cameron, is absolutely right. You're 100% right, brother, about this. 100%. And I realize that right now, to what Cameron was saying. You should only play one game at a time. You should never play multiple games at a time. You should only focus at one game at a time, and focus on that one game. Learn all the ins and outs about that one game, and when you finish it, when you're done with it, then you close the chapter on that game. You move on to another game and open the new chapter on that new game that you choose to play next. And you do essentially the same thing. One game at a time. And don't play anything else until you finish the current game that you're playing. I think that's the best way to play it. You know. And I have realized that, and this is the most healthiest way to play. Guys, you know, I have realized this now. It's the most healthiest way to play the video games is one game at a time. Don't try to play multiple games at the same time. The reason you don't want to do that, because then your brain is like, oh dude, how do we play this again? How do I go to my menu and check my equipment? How do I level up? How do I call my, you know, flying dragon, you know? So it's what I mean by flying dragon is, I mean, you know, the my ecran, right? So like, oh, how do I call my ecran, right? Which button do I press to call him, to call my ecran, to pick me up and fly? How do I switch between different items and da 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 da? And, right, you forget. You know, you forget like how to play a game, because now your brain is like filled and clogged up with all these other 2-3 games you're playing, and your brain's trying to remember, oh shit, how do we play this? You know. So I was just using one example, right? Let's say I'm between 2 games. Let's say I'm playing Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar. Okay? Or let's say I'm playing 3 games. Okay, let's use this example. Let's say I'm playing Star Wars Outlaws, Skull and Bones, and Avatar. That's 3 games for my brain to memorize, to remember the commands, like where the commands are, which buttons do I press, right? And that's why you don't want to play multiple games at the same time. Meaning, you know, going back and forth between 3 different games. You only want to play one game at a time. Because when you come back and you're like, how do I call my ecran, my flying dragon, to pick me up? Which button do I press? I don't know. Or you go to Skull and Bones, and how do I raise the sails? How do I speed up my boat? Oh, I forgot. Or you go to Star Wars Outlaws. Well, how do I upgrade my ship? Oh, I forgot. So you want to play one game at a time, not play multiple games at the same time. Meaning switching back and forth. I've seen people, dude, on one monitor they would have one game, on the other monitor they would have another game, and on the third monitor they would have another game as well. From PC to consoles like PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and they would have 3 different games, and they would try to go back and forth between 3 different games. They would have a setup like, you know, a PC, 1 monitor, Xbox, 1 monitor, PlayStation, 1 monitor, total of 3 monitors, and they would go back and forth between each one of those 3 games. And you don't want to do it like that. It's just playing multiple games, going back and forth between 3 different games, or even 4 different games, or 5 different games. It's just not healthy. What you want to do is take your time, dude. These games won't go anywhere. They will wait for you. So take your time. I don't know what you know, I was thinking about this too. Like, what is the rush? People rushing and speed running and doing all of that. Take your time. You know, unless you're a live streamer and there's a schedule and you want to, you know, fit in that schedule time frame, right? But if you don't have a schedule, if you're just, you know, casual gamer, take your time, dude. Enjoy the game that you bought. Take your time. Don't rush through it. Don't speed run through it. Just take your time. You know. So that's all I wanted to say regarding playing video games, and I've learned that it's better to finish one game at a time instead of, you know, switching between so many games. That's why you never finish. That's exactly why. You never finish any of those games, because you're just constantly going back and forth, you know, switching back and forth between these games. That's why it's important that you Take your time, one game at a time. It's the best way to do it. It's the most healthiest way to do it. How about this PC, man? This Republic of Gamers Strix. Here we are, 8 hours playing Avatar, man. Smooth as a butter, man. Not one single issue, not one single problem. No hiccups. 0 hiccups. I mean, here we are, 8 hours.
Where are you?
Oh, there you are. Like I said, here we are, 8 hours, man. 8 hours and 9 minutes. Not one single hiccup.
Good to see you, Storm.
Not one single hiccup did I have throughout this 8 hours and 9 minutes. Smooth as a butter, man. And I'm running this in 4K. Yeah.
You happy? You and me, Storm.
I'm running it in 4K, but you guys are seeing it in 1440p. But it should look good on your television. This stream should look good on your television. 1440p upscale to 4K should look good on your TV. Oh, he loves being pet like this. I know you like this, Storm. I know. Enjoy it. Well deserved, man. I love Storm. He's my favorite. My favorite Ikron. Wow, he's sleeping. Oh, he's sleeping now, huh? And it's starting to rain. Hey, Storm, let's go for a ride. Why not?
Whoa! Oh.
It seems like life is like spinning silk. There is always the need for another. Is this place not a beauty? I could spend my time simply staring.
Yes, water for the denizens of the forest.
Beautiful. Great job, Ubisoft. Beautiful.
I love to cook this dish. Here, have a sample. Food tastes better when it is shared.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. This was amazing. Wow. Just wow. You can easily meditate with this game. 100%. Yo, this needs to be in VR. I'm telling you. This Avatar, Pandora's Frontier, needs to be in VR, man. In virtual reality, oh my god. Pure meditation. You know, this would be a pure meditation in VR. %, pure meditation. You could easily meditate, especially in VR, man. This would be 100% pure meditation.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Whoa!
Wow. Wow. I did it. I finally got to the highest peak that there is on these flying cliffs. Look at this view. Oh my God. I could live here forever, man. Oh my Lord. Wow.
Whoa! Yeah, yeah. You're a good girl, aren't you, Storm? Oh, feels good, huh?
Well, what can I say? We did almost 9 hours. 9 hours of Avatar, Pandora's Frontier. What can I say about this game? Well, it's an open world game. Yes, there's side quests, side missions, and then there's main missions. There's a DLC. But I think you shouldn't rush through this game. You should check out everything. Go throughout every little part of this Pandora and check it out. Discover new things. Take your time when you play this game. Don't rush through it, man. I think you will appreciate it even more when you take your time. And look at me, I spent 9 hours. Yes, I did some side quest missions. you know, but I still managed to enjoy what this game has to offer. And that is the best way to enjoy this game, is to truly appreciate what Ubisoft has created here. And what Ubisoft has created here is truly remarkable. Sure, they had help from Lightstorm Entertainment, which is James Cameron's studio, 20th Century Studios, of course, which is Disney pretty much, because 20th Century is part of Disney. 20th Century Studios, it's part of Disney now. Back in the days, it used to be part of News Corporation under Fox, so it was 20th Century Fox, but now it's 20th Century Studios under Disney. And then, of course, you got Ubisoft Montreal, and excellent job, man. This is just beautiful. It's an open world game. It's included with Ubisoft Plus Premium. Now you get to enjoy two amazing games, Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar Pandora Frontier. Pandora's Frontier, I'm sorry. And it's just beautiful. Now, it looks the best on PC, so you have to keep in mind. Okay, I just need to emphasize on this. Why does it look so good? Well, you have to keep in mind, I'm playing this on a PC. Okay, so pretty good PC with an i9 processor, 4070. It has all the bells and whistles of NVIDIA, from frame generation to deep learning super sampling 3.5 to you name it, man. All the bells and whistles that NVIDIA has currently with a 40 series. And then on top of that, I have i9 processor, 9th generation, 5.6 gigahertz. I don't know how many threads and how many CUDA cores. Trust me, it's a lot. From what I heard, it's 38 threads. I don't know how many CUDA. I mean, how many cores? A lot of cores. Trust me. And 38 threads. That's what I heard. And it's 5.6 gigahertz. Yeah. So I have pretty good PC to run this, of course. So you have to take that into consideration, But I play this on the Xbox. Me and Brendan, we played this on the Xbox, and it was pretty good on the Xbox. And I'm pretty sure it will look good on PlayStation as well. But you have to remember that extra detail, right? You might not see because you're not running it on a PC. The more powerful PC you have, of course, the better it will look. So it all depends what kind of PC do you have. I mean, I don't know what kind of PC you guys are using, but if you're running 4080, yeah, dude. Now, if you have a GeForce Now, well, GeForce Now with the RTX 4080. Don't worry. You'll enjoy this as well. But you have to keep in mind, what kind of internet connection do you have? So you have to take that in consideration. Me, I'm running this directly from, my gaming laptop, which is right over here. And this is another reason why I speak highly of Republic of Gamers, Asus Republic of Gamers, Strix, you know, this bad boy over here, this bad boy over here, which is Asus ROG Strix, and this is definitely a bad boy. I mean, fill in the blanks: bad boy, badass, behemoth, John Wick of laptops. It's just a beast. It's a pure beast. You know, here I am. 8 hours 53 minutes, almost 9 hours, and look, not one single hiccup, dude. I didn't have not one single hiccup with this gaming laptop. Not one single hiccup. So after 9 hours, you know, and trust me, this looks much better on my LG OLED. I know. Listen, guys, I wish you could sit right here with me in this office, in this studio, so you could see what I'm seeing. And trust me when I tell you, it always looks better in person. And yo, on my LG OLED C2, this thing looks just phenomenal. Phenomenal. I think the word phenomenal, it's understatement. Breathtaking. Yeah, I think breathtaking, it's the word I was looking for. And what I have seen with Star Wars Outlaws, it looks even better, man. Right? You know, Ubisoft is just pushing the envelope. They're pushing the envelope every single time with Assassin's Creed, with Far Cry, with all of their games, and they push the envelope with this one as well. And of course, people ask, well, where do you think Star Wars Outlaws would look the best? Well, this is no-brainer. I mean, come on, guys. Star Wars Outlaws will have the best experience on a PC, on a really good high-end PC. With a 4070, that's good. You're good to go. With 4080, even better. With 4090, well. Just wow. With 4090, just wow. And if you have 4090 with an i9 processor, just wow. So you will appreciate the best experience will be appreciated with a high-end PC. You know, if you got a 4080, 4090, 4070 with an i9 processor, I think you will appreciate what Ubisoft has achieved with Star Wars Outlaws. Now, when it comes to console, look, it's a console. You know, you can't really expect much from a console. It's a console. And I never do actually. I never compare consoles to PC, because it's not fair to compare consoles to PC. Because there's so much more you can do with the PC. And you can have the best possible experience with the PC. So it will look good on PlayStation 5. It will look good on Xbox Series X. And I will try Star Wars Outlaws on the Xbox version because Ubisoft Plus Premium gives me the ability to play it on the Xbox Series X as well. So I will be able to tell you how it looks on the PC versus how it looks on the console Xbox Series X. And Xbox Series X, it's a pretty good console. It's very powerful. So we'll see. But I think you will enjoy it regardless which system you go with. Now, again, with a PC, the more powerful PC you have, the better the experience is going to be. And if you happen to have an LG OLED like I do, C2, 42-inch in front of you, then wow, the experience will be even more wow. So it all depends on what you have. You know, the experience, the mileage will vary depending on what you have. When it comes to PC, the mileage will vary depending on what you have. You know, and if you got a 4090, 4080, i9 processor, even Ryzen 9, 9th generation, but I would prefer that you get i9 with a 4090. You know, i9 processor, 9th generation, 5.6 gigahertz with a 4090. Oh, you're good to go, man. You are good to go. Just wow, 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 wow. It will be amazing. So, before I go, Ubisoft has really surprised me, man, in many ways. And yesterday I was going through Ubisoft library, you know, to revisit their library catalog of games that they have done in past 2.5 decades. And the catalog that I went through truly has amazed me. How many great games they have delivered. And true pioneers, man, of video gaming. And I realized, oh my God, they're the underdogs, man. The Ubisoft has always been the underdog. And they always been underrated. And they always deliver. Every single time, man, they deliver. And I just feel that the Ubisoft doesn't get enough credit as they should. You know, everyone seems to be always giving credit to, you know, Naughty Dog and Santa Monica Studios and Insomniac Games and, you know, Bethesda, Electronic Arts, and they forget. They forget Ubisoft. I mean, Capcom, sure. Capcom, Konami, Sega. But they also forget how many awesome games Ubisoft has brought us in the past 2.5 decades. I was truly amazed when I went through the list, through their entire catalog. I went through the entire catalog of Ubisoft games, and I was really amazed to learn how many awesome games they have delivered in the past 2.5 decades. I also didn't know that they did Beyond Good and Evil. I was like, what? Because I always thought that Beyond Good and Evil was a Nintendo game, because I played it on Nintendo GameCube, and I was under the impression that it was a Nintendo game. And then I find out, no, that was Ubisoft. That was actually Ubisoft. So truly, truly amazing to learn that they did. One of my favorite games at the time was Beyond Good and Evil. So yeah, I can't wait, man, to see how awesome Star Wars Outlaws will look And trust me, guys, it will look awesome. It will play awesome. And I will have a live stream on August 27th, Tuesday. You do not want to miss that live stream. Trust me, guys. You know, some people are telling me that their notifications are not working. They can't see when I'm going live. I don't know what's going on. I did some tests and I've been searching myself to see if I can find myself, and I easily can find myself. Just type in Mr. 4K Upscaler. So I don't know what's going on, why some people don't get the notification, and some people are telling me they can't find me, and I don't know. I really don't know who's telling the truth, who's not, and I don't know. All I can tell you is that when I'm searching my channel, it shows up immediately. No issues, no problems. Even when I go to Bing, to search on Bing, which is Microsoft Bing, finds my channel, no problem. Even when I go to Google search, finds my channel. So whether I go to Bing search, or Google search, it finds me easily. So I don't know why some of you guys just can't be here early on when I'm doing these live streams. I don't know why, you know. Especially when I tell you, hey, I'm live streaming in the evening, 6 o'clock, you know. Right, you know. So, like I said, I don't know. What's going on, you know. I put a lot of efforts. I put a lot of efforts in these live streams, as you can tell. I do. Okay. I'm passionate about it. You know, I put a lot of effort. So I don't know what's going on. You know. Because I've been getting a lot of messages from people telling me that they don't get the notification, they can't even find my channel. I don't know what the deal is. All I can tell you is on my end over here, when I'm searching for my channel shows up just like that. And I use the Bing and Google search, and shows up. Even when I go to the Amazon, when I go to the Alexa in Amazon, I ask Alexa to search for my channel, it shows up. So, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? But anyway, look, if you can make it, cool, make it. You know, if you can't, I understand. But all I can tell you is, I don't know why you guys cannot find me, why you can't get the notifications. I don't know. Maybe you need to contact Google, ask Google why you're not getting the notification. Maybe you're doing something wrong on your privacy settings. Maybe you're filtering by mistake. Maybe you're filtering me or something by mistake. I don't know. Maybe you should check out your privacy settings. Maybe you should check out your YouTube and see what's up. Or maybe you should talk to somebody from Google to help you. Why you're not getting notification, you know, or why you can't find my channel. Because I can tell you, my channel is very easily found. You just got to type in Mr. 4K Upscaler. And trust me, it'll show up. Easily. It will show up. You have to remember, I have over 8.1 thousand videos. 8.1 thousand videos. That's a lot of videos. Okay? I've been doing this for 10 years. So people who say they can't find me, you know how hard it is for me to believe that. Because if that was the case, then I wouldn't be able to find myself. I wouldn't be able to, you know, to see where I'm at. And I searched myself many times through Bing and Google, search and through Alexa. And dude, I've done a bunch of tests, and I always show up. All of my videos show up easily. My videos show up. So I don't know what to tell you guys. I really don't know what to tell you. All I can tell you is it's working. If I can find my channel, so can you. Okay? If I can find my channel, so can you. All right? The only way you wouldn't be able to find me is if I was shadow banned. That would be like the only way. If I was shadow banned, that would be the only way that you wouldn't be able to find me. But I'm not shadow banned, because I've done tests, and clearly I'm not shadow banned. So look, I did the tests. My channel easily found, no problems, through various different search engines, Bing, Google, even Alexa. I used Alexa on Amazon. She found me easily. So I don't know what to tell you guys. I just don't know what to tell you. All right. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed this 9 hours and 8 minutes of behemoth of a live stream. It is a behemoth of a live stream. Yesterday we did 8 hours. The day before that we did 10 hours, 9 hours. So we've been doing behemoths after behemoth back to back, you know, and like I said, I put a lot of efforts into these live streams. So I hope you guys appreciate this. I really do, because I really tried to put a lot of effort into these live streams, and I hope some people will find it enjoyable. You know, I hope somebody out there will say, hey man, I like this, you know, this is good, you know, like appreciation, like, hey, I appreciate this guy's effort, you know, as to what he's trying to do here. You know what I mean? That's all. Just a small token of appreciation, you know, would be nice if people would appreciate, say, hey, I appreciate what this guy's doing, you know. Obviously he's passionate about it. He's not faking it, and he's not doing it for this. He's doing it because he's passionate about it, you know. All right, well, that's it, guys. 9 hours and 10 minutes. 9 hours and 10 minutes. Yep, we officially now are at, we just hit 9 hours and 10 minutes. So 9 hours and 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. That's our time, 9 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you for watching. And have a nice Wednesday. Thank you.